right. We are live tonight. Ooh, on a very, very chilly, very chilly night tonight here in Vegas. Let me get this. All right, we're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna have a call-in night, which I think will be fun. I've got the Bluetooth set up, and whoever wants to call in. You can call in. So how you doing, Ronnie? Let me get this thing. So the weather is terrible here, 49 degrees, very un-Vegas like. So I told Mr. Z the weather's so lousy, don't even bother coming down. Let's see. I don't know what the heck this you got. Okay, so let me turn the volume up here. Let's see, we should be all right for phone calling. Let me see. All right, there we go. What's going on, Ronnie? How you doing? Hit that thumbs up, guys. It's I can't believe it outside today. It was pouring so hard. And the weather is so much on the chilly side. Hey, Mystery, it's like this is the most miserable weather. It's so unsettled. I don't know if it's because some storm's coming in. So I thought we'd hang out a little bit. Are you independently wealthy? Are you retired? I am retired. I'm not wealthy. But I've been known, Vinyl, to save a buck. And for a lot of years before I retired, I made sure to try to, I live a very simple lifestyle. So because I'm out and about, I mean, I get a lot of support from people on social media too. So that's the plus side of it. No, wealthy now. It's like the Rancho. It was just, I was lucky enough to purchase at the time I did at the bottom of the, I was saving. I'm not really a money person. There's Mr. C. I was saying, watch the Red Wings. Yeah, tell Mr. Z, don't even bother coming down tonight. The weather's so crappy. I'm just going to be inside tonight. I'll probably walk down in a few hours and get something to eat at the, probably get some chicken down there tonight or something like that down at Binion's tonight. But there's no way I feel like going out on the town. The weather's been so crappy today. So welcome in, everybody. We're going to have a good time. There's the Z-Man. We'll see the Z-Man plenty more times here. But the weather's supposed to improve after tomorrow, like midday. The heaviest rain. I had to go down to the tent, the church's tent, and make sure that, that their covered storage area. Make sure, because the last time I was down there, the rain was so heavy, it was causing some droop in the middle with all the rainwater collected, and I had to push it all off of there and everything. So this has been it's been, I don't think I've ever, it's rare. I think this is kind of a rarity for November. Last year, November weather was really, really nice. We got some, I don't know whether it's some kind of weird new weather pattern or it's temporary. But the good news is after really today, everything should be back on track. So I think Mr. Z is cool to just, push back and watch your Detroit Red Wings. But we do have call in tonight, and the number is 707-242-4617. You might want to say that number. I turn this phone off, so I don't take any messages or calls once the live stream is over. I just turn it off. So I use this in Boost specifically to have to be able to have call in and all that. So. Hopefully we'll get some calls tonight. Last time it was like, it took a while to get a call in, like an hour or so, and then all of a sudden everybody called and everything, and it was fun. We had a good time. And we're going to do this on our next mega stream. Should probably be tomorrow night. I don't know, unless depending on Mr. Z's schedule. If I don't hear anything at 3 o'clock, I'll head out. We'll do a mega stream, and then I reckon we'll see him Thursday or something. So I know we got some stuff planned up for the weekend. So again, welcome in everybody. Weather is just, I couldn't believe how hard it was raining. Let me see what the latest forecast is here. I'm not going to walk that far to get something to eat. Let's see. Yeah, light rain. And yeah, you can see it's all like rain, rain, rain. Yeah, there's the number 707-242-4617 if you'd like to call. Don't forget to, it is a we're in the middle of a fundraiser. Man, are we doing good? Holy smokes, are we doing good? Let's get that thumbs up button. We are 75% of the way through the fundraiser. And I know on the day that we have the mega stream, a lot of people that have chosen just to hang back and wait till that mega stream to donate. I know that's going to be coming in. So hopefully in the next 6 days, we can bring that closer. Maybe we can get that up to 11K or something like that. Then we just have to bag that final 1,000 and whatever happened. I'm very thrilled. This has been such a good. I've got a lot of people that have been staying away because they don't want to be a part of the fundraiser, and I get that. It's not everybody that's called to be supportive and donate. But I always tell people, look at it this way. I've been here almost 14 years, every day except 4 days, uploading or going live, giving people a place to come and hang out. A lot of people have made a lot of friends, internet friends here, and have enjoyed the content and enjoyed my life, which takes many twists and turns over the years. And there's going to be more twists and turns ahead, I'm telling you. So it's I think it makes for great content. So there we are, sitting at an even 9,000. Ronnie, what do you think of that, Ronnie? How does that grab you, Ronnie? Is that pretty good? I think that is absolutely fantastic. Some people said, "Well, why don't you reach out to Vegas Matt and Lady Luck HQ and the Big Raj and some of the big known Mid-South slots and some of the big slot channels?" I did. Okay, and I said, "Look, here's what I think. For you guys, Lady Luck, good fortune has smiled on you. And some of these people, between sponsorships, grabbing every sponsorship that they can grab that comes along, believe me, a lot come along. In full disclosure, I was offered $2,000 about 4 days ago to make a video for Temu with the holiday season coming up, and I said, you know what? It's just not my thing. But I told them, I said, and I basically wrote the same Gmail through their business contacts number. And I said, you guys have really, really done good. Far, far better than I've done in terms of, how you doing, Dr. Frankenstein? Far, far better than I've done in terms of building huge followings. And I think Vegas Matt has like 1 million. I think Lady Luck has like 1 million and all this. I said, maybe you could put in a plug for this fundraiser. Or if you don't do that, I said, you guys got great platforms. How you doing, Scottish? You guys got big platforms. Las Vegas was your touchstone of success down here. Did you ever think about maybe using your platform for, maybe an annual charity thing? Something like that. How you doing, Amanda Kiss? Well, I can't say that anybody said no, but I never really got a reply. And I left the same message in a few comments beneath the video because I've enjoyed some of the content. One time, Lady Luck, she won a nice jackpot. I checked out the video, and yeah, it looked like the video quality was so bad. I said, "Hey, it looks like this video was shot through a potato or something." And she answered me. She said, "That's a good one, right?" She said, "You're unreal." I said, "Yeah, that's it. That's me." How you doing, Happy Face? What's going on, Elmer? So I would just think, I don't know how many people really think about it, but if you got that big platform and all that, it's nice, even just once a year for maybe one night, to remember where your success came out of this town. And yeah, it's good, Happy Face, and maybe you'd want to do something just for goodwill. But I don't think people are really, they might do a lot of stuff on their own. I can't say that they don't, but that big platform can be used for good. I mean, every time I go into a fundraiser month, I mean the subs just stop. I mean, people are like, "I'll be back on December 1st." Right? AC fundraiser below this. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Yeah, please tap the like button if you're coming in. But I often think how wonderful it would be if if they could use those platforms because they're entertaining people. I mean, the big jackpot Raj, he's honest enough to say, "Hey, look, I lose more money in a year than I make, so it's just for entertainment." He's the guy that has strip clubs and all that, I think from Denver or something. Man, does anybody go to strip clubs anymore? I mean, it seems so 90s to go to so 90s to go to a strip club. I don't know. I don't want to get Amanda a hug and kiss all mad and everything at me. Okay, make sure you're on all messages, everybody. And please hit the thumbs up. So I was thrilled last night that we were able to make 9K. And I'm thinking tonight, it's kind of a low night. If we could put about 200 in, it would be a good effort tonight. So that's kind of what I'm trying to shoot for. Are strip clubs really that? I don't know. How you doing, Joni? I don't think they're that big. Years ago I was at the Green Door. Blew the doors off of that place over there. That was more of like a swingers club. But as far as I know some of these clubs shut down, and one of them burned down, like the Crazy Horse or one of them closed down or something like that. How you doing, Callie Mel? I don't think younger guys are really into expensive drinks and sitting around. I mean, they can click on the internet and find anything that they want. How you doing, Naomi? What's going on? And some of these clubs are in kind of seedy areas. Most of them are a den of drugs now. I think that's probably somewhat true, Terry. It's a place where a lot of unfortunate trafficking occurs too. And I think that's probably safe to say that especially the young get taken advantage of, and I wouldn't be surprised, they get hooked on drugs and then they get run for 2 or 3 years and that's it. And then they end up downtown and I've seen some in the food line. But, once in a while it's just good to just tell people, hey, remember to give back a little bit. And you got the platform, you can use that for good too. So I got up today. It was cloudy. They said it was going to start raining at 7:30. It didn't really start raining until about 12:30, 1 o'clock. And then I could look in the west, man, and it was black clouds. And when it came down, you hit it correctly. The internet has changed. Yeah, the internet has changed the game, Terry. Clubs just aren't the same. Look at the overhead of running a club now. You gotta have you're not even gonna get a permit unless you have security on premises like every hour that it's open. That means you got one guy on the parking lot outside, another guy inside of the club. The liquor, girls, and you have to have a good flow or they're just gonna go elsewhere or do something else. But it's trying to buy a cocktail split. I mean, it's gonna run you a few bucks. So, yeah, I think the internet kind of quashed all of that stuff. I don't know if I know Strat has a topless pool. He asked me how I know, and Flamingo evidently has an adult pool there too. And I don't know if some of the clubs there's some day club. I don't know what it is down there or something. I can't remember what the name of it is. I don't know, but I don't. It's hard because even a regular club, if you go into like the Tao, Tao, the Tao nightclub at the Venetian, which is, believe it or not, it's managed to last. Hey, Stoney, it's managed to last 20 years or so. I think they just celebrated their 20th anniversary, which is unheard of amongst clubs. You're looking at $800 bottle service, and if they have any kind of DJ that's in there, like Marshmallow or somebody like that, yeah, it's going to be an expensive night. So people really can't do that much with the, and then they have bottle minimums if you're going to sit at a table. So we used to go to the Piranha Club down by the airport. I don't even know if the Piranha. Let me see if the Piranha Club is still. If you go to the by Bowling, then you can go. That's it. There, no, yeah, Naomi. Let me see something. Girl, you know I've been a wild child. Let's see. I'm going to be a wild child again. Let me see something here. Let me see if the. Yeah, it's still there on Paradise Road. Yeah, we had a good time down there. There's a lot of my videos on that. Yeah. What is going on Wednesday? You got Sage O'Hara Andrews. I don't know who it is. I don't know who the hell it is. But always had a good time down there at the Paradise Club. Well, it's still around. That's pretty amazing. Let's see, 3.4 stars. Let's see what people say. That's not a very high rating. One bartender was rude. He kept ignoring us. So we looked for a different bartender. Manuel is the sweetest. Other bartenders were friendly. So many dancers all seemed friendly. Let's see. Here's Luis Villanueva, 1 star. Upon arriving at the bar, I was met by the fees entrance employee's black man with white sunglasses, whose demeanor was unexpectedly dismissive and unwelcoming. Rather than greeting guests with courtesy, or professionalism, his attitude conveyed irritation and disinterest. Such behavior, while seemingly minor in the moment. This guy's a hell of a writer, isn't he? How you doing, what is that? TP sign Y, how you doing? Can leave a lasting impression in this industry where customer experience directly influences reputation and revenue. The conduct of frontline staff plays a pivotal role. A single unpleasant interaction can discourage repeat visits, reduce word of mouth recommendation, ultimately harm the. This guy just goes on and on and on and on. Bought a ticket for the evening and we were still forced to wait in general admission for over an hour. It was impossible to get a drink once inside. Avoid spending money. Please hit the thumbs up button, guys. And don't forget the phone line is open tonight. They don't have an open tab, so you have to present a card. All right, here we go. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, let me get you on the. Let me try to get you on the Bluetooth.
Okay.
Let's see if that's going to work. All right, can you hear?
Yes, I can hear. Do you know who I am?
I do not.
Do you know who I am?
Is it Brenda?
Oh, come on. I'm Brenda. Let me cut my other live off on this.
All right.
Yes, Brenda. I'm doing okay. I hope that you're doing good also.
Is this Brenda?
This is Brenda.
Well, how good am I?
Hey, you're wonderful. You're wonderful. Honey, I'm not going to keep you long.
No, I want you to keep me long. I worry about you a lot. You know, you've been down. You know, Brenda's been through the mill. So.
Well, I'm hanging in there. I'm on this side of the grass. I'm on
That's
this side of the grass.
I love your accent. It's beautiful. It's just about what I would expect.
Well, thank you so much. I grew up in South Alabama.
Uh-huh.
And just the accent that I have, I can't help it. I can't help it.
I think it's beautiful. I love it, right? You got a better accent. They don't like my Balmer accent when I'm talking.
Well, I like your accent also. You're so knowledgeable in what you share. You're very smart.
Well, I appreciate that.
And you've experienced a lot in life, and you're here to share it. And I appreciate what you do share, even though I don't always comment on the live.
Yeah, that's fine.
I do get in there, and I do watch. And yes, I can get a little. I don't like when people pick on my Rosie. Okay,
No.
I don't like it, but that is what it is.
It's fun. I mean, it's all part of being on. It's all part of being on social media. But my thought when people say, "How do you survive for 14 years on social media?" It's have a thick skin and don't let anything get to you on the internet. Okay. Because the people that are usually the most discouraging are the people that you're never going to meet in life anyway. So it doesn't really matter. But I appreciate you, Brenda.
Well, I appreciate you too, and I will say this, that I have I communicated with we've got some good people on this chat. We really do.
We got
some
what?
really good people on this chat.
Yeah. Look at this.
And,
I'm at $9,000 on the with halfway through the month at 9,000 of a $12,000 goal. I'll say I got some great people online. It's been fantastic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know how I knew who you were. You know who I met, how I met you.
Tell me.
Camo Dave.
Oh, Camo Dave. Yeah, a lot of people. Boy, do I miss Camo Dave.
I miss him too. It will be, in a few weeks. He will be gone in a few years, and I do miss him. And it was fun on that chat. It was fun.
Yeah, the funny thing is, thank you, Mr. Good Citizen said you did hit 9,000. We did last night, so we're only going for 9,200 tonight. We're doing a very simple one, but yeah, it was great last night. But you know what? Some people didn't like Camo Dave, but you know what? He was the best thing for the RV and travel community because he brought people to channels and things. You know what I'm saying?
He really did.
Yeah. And as much as people, I didn't like what Camo Dave said about me or whatever, big deal. I mean, shit, you got to be you should appreciate the publicity that you get and all that, right?
Exactly. But I've met some good friends through that. Shimei, if she's on here, and I don't know if she is or not, because we never know when that moderator is on here lurking.
Yeah. Well, I keep it very small core, but they don't really care. Scottish and Ronnie and Shimei, they don't really care about like moderating per se because they come here to enjoy themselves, and most people know that you can basically be yourself. Nobody's going to get bounced at it, and they just do such a great job. Scottish Sarah, when I went on my own in April of 2019, after I don't know 5 years of running 2 panel chats a week. She was the first one that answered the call to be a moderator, and she's still around. Isn't that amazing? Right? All this support and all these years, and look at how she's been here every day helping with the fundraiser too. It's like Ronnie. It's been amazing.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
That really is. But like I said, I didn't want to keep you long. I just wanted to call to say hello.
Well, it's really nice to hear your voice,
Brenda. I'm on this side of the grass. I'm on this side of the dirt. Some days it's like a bug on the windshield. Some days it's like a hair in a biscuit. And some days it could be a booger in a mustache.
Yeah, I think.
You just never know. But I'm thankful. I'm grateful. I'm okay.
Well, I think about you a lot. It's time you drop me a line to update me again. You used to send me an update. Send me an update. Tell me what's going on. Okay.
Yes, I most certainly will. And before I hang up, I just want to let everybody know that Rosie is gorgeously handsome.
You're so sweet, Brenda. I love
you, honey, and I appreciate what you do. And you just try to help and do what you can in the communities that you feel like that need to be helped. Yeah. And you have your heart where your heart is. And it's not going to go unnoticed. And it doesn't go unnoticed.
It's not, I don't like it when people say, oh, you're doing a good thing or whatever. What I'm doing is just asking people to donate. What these beautiful people are doing on the channel is actually doing the real work of this whole thing. So I want to push that off of me as much as possible, because you could go live day after day and not really raise a penny, right, for anybody. But I'm very blessed with the people that come on this channel that seem to have, I know it's a stretch for some people, but they seem to have the heart to just see this thing through. They know November's not the easiest month on planet Earth. There's some people that specifically avoid the channel because they don't want to be around when the fundraiser's going on, and that's fine. But I'm lucky that I have people that choose to be around. But Brenda, let's give all credit to them for what they do, because I got the easiest job in the world.
Exactly, awesome. But you're the tool, because if it wasn't for you, they would not have the way to be able to help and to be able to do.
Yeah, it's funny. A couple people in life have called me a real tool. And
well, you know what I'm talking about. I'm on.
I know exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about. But I just think it's wonderful. I just think, there's so much that goes on down here, and it's been such a terribly disheartening year with fires and, assaults and things like that. I just think I cannot look away. I cannot turn away. And the last trip I was down here, I was like, you know what? This trip almost broke me spiritually coming down here. And, sometimes you just want to, why be involved in something that's such a mess and everything? And then you stand there in the morning when the feeding is going on and you look at the people and your heart just breaks and everything, and you're like, there's nothing I've seen in my life that's comparable in any city to what I'm in Kensington Avenue in Philly. Yeah, you got a lot of drug people and stuff down here, but until you really see it close up and try to communicate and things, you really can't have the appreciation of how difficult it is to be working the lower reaches of life right now for people. You know what I mean? Where the
Exactly.
danger and and just the drugs and danger and just wild people, and so I just can't walk away. But Brenda, you're so wonderful. I'm so glad to have you friend for so many years on here.
Well, I appreciate you too. Okay, we're going to rephrase this. I'm not going to call you a tool. I'm going to call you an instrument. You're an instrument.
That's good. I smell pot leaking into the room right now. It's either that or a skunk blew up somewhere around here or something. Yeah, we'll call me an instrument. That's yeah. They're saying it's really.
If it wasn't for you, this wouldn't be made. I mean, so many has donated, and it is so appreciated.
Yeah.
And the magnitude in what is happening, because you have done this for a few years.
Yeah.
At this time of the year, you have done this for a few years.
Yep.
But you are the instrument that say, I'm here. This is what is needed. This is what we need here to make things happen, to make lives better for others.
Yeah.
It's not going to always be perfect.
Yeah.
But at the end, it's going to be more better for them, because at the end of the day, regardless of what they're going through and the things that like addiction, etc., they are human beings.
Yeah, I mean, I literally see Brenda. I literally seen people over the years. I'll come back and say, "Gee, what happened to Christine?" or what happened to Mike? And he died, man. He died down here, and I think to myself, wow, you're not used to hearing that when somebody's 28, 30 years old that they died of heat stroke because they didn't know they were on the sidewalk, passed out on a hot day, and their brain overheats and it fries and everything. I wouldn't do this if I didn't believe in it, because let me tell you, I'm not a big believer in a lot of organized charities these days, because it's too much of an industry for me, and it's not enough of a direct line to the people that need it. It has to bypass the office. Like I told people before, I got nothing against the Redwood Empire Food Bank, which is the big food bank that operates in my county and in my area in California.
Yeah.
But when you pull their 503c filings for their expenses and salaries, you see that there's the first 10 people, the chairwoman makes $240,000 a year. And of the top 10 people, there's not one person that makes less than $140,000 a year running that operation. And I think to myself, imagine the food. Now I know you need workers and stuff, but I just think, imagine how much gets lost in supporting this as an ongoing enterprise as opposed to charity. I only like to be involved in stuff that goes direct down to where it's needed. That's the only reason I got involved with this, because I saw a few things in life. I guess the Salvation Army is another one, Brenda. They really don't have overhead per se, so they really try to get things where it's needed. But the problem down here is the people that are being served down here at St. Joe's. They are people that get kicked out of St. Joe's. They get kicked out of Catholic Charities feeding operation. They fight on buses. They knife each. They're people that can't stay within government programs and things without losing their minds and things like that. But there still needs to be a place for people like that to come and get something to eat. That's why I like this so much. And with Father Creer, I've never seen somebody that's just so single. And I know he thinks, he knows I'm a freak and everything, but I've never seen anybody that's so
You're not
single-minded.
afraid.
Like, well, you know
Come
what I
on,
mean.
Rosie.
I got my challenges in life and things like that. But the point is to have all that single-minded focus on. I told him today I would have got in my car and just headed the hell out of here 20 years ago and not look back. That's it. But it sticks around day after day. Hey, Supernova. Hey, everybody. So, Brenda, it's so good to talk to you. Will you call me again?
Yes, yes. And
Okay.
now I have your phone number. I can save it into my phone and say, my gorgeous Rosie. My handsomely gorgeous Rosie.
You're too sweet. I love you, honey.
You know I have to do that. I started that a long time ago, and I have to do that. My handsomely gorgeous Rosie.
You're too sweet, honey. Thank you very much. I
You're
really
very welcome.
appreciate it. I really appreciate it. All right, honey,
Well,
you take
I
care.
appreciate you and what you're doing.
Yeah, happy holidays.
And others also that are doing it, because you are an instrument on here to help let others be able to donate towards a great cause.
Well, it's people like you that have been in my life for years that have made the difference and really inspire me. And Brenda, I'm not going to share. You've had a lot of your own challenges in life and everything like that, health and otherwise, and you're still very kind to come around. Send me an email and just let me know what's going on, okay?
I most certainly will, sweetheart. Hey, I love you to the moon and back.
Love you too, honey.
And I want to let you know before I hang up, is I'm not a very religious person, but know that I love you, but Jesus loves you so much more.
There we go. There we go. He would have to. All right, honey. Take care. Have a wonderful night.
You too, sweetheart. Bye-bye.
Brenda is the best, man. I'll tell you, she is off the hook. You'd have to. Yeah, Brenda's wonderful. I've kept up with her life. She's had, you know what I'm saying? She's had life-threatening things that have come along and had to go through surgeries and very nervous about, I'm not going to go down to specifics, but she's been through a lot, as many of you have, and she's very kind. So yeah, I've done a lot of thinking about, faith and things like that recently, and I really have come to the idea that it's really, I think what you do for others, it really carries the weight. I don't think it's so much the packaging that you have on the outside. I think it's what's inside that really matters. I think that's the thing I've learned the most. So the phone line is open. Hello, Life of Ducky, and what is that? PD, nice to see you tonight. So don't forget, we have a very modest goal tonight. We're only trying to get $200 tonight. We hit it hard yesterday. And if you can support, just leave the chat for a second. Go to my channel page. On the front page of the channel, underneath of all the videos, you'll see a fundraiser button. You can click on any video, make a donation, and then come back and tell us so that we can celebrate you. My moderators monitor that to see what it is. We want to thank everybody that's been a part of this. I think this year, from what I'm seeing, we moved the percentage of donors from 13 to 15% of the people this year so far, which is amazing, meaning there's people that have not donated before that this year was the first time that they donated. And I thought to myself, gee, if just 1 out of 5 would donate, this thing would be over in like a week and a half. They'd be like, Rosie, you can shut your mouth now. It's all done, and just get on to being your rosy self and everything else. So I hear you. So if you want to support tonight, that's fantastic. As I said, the moderators will be monitoring the donations. Yeah, we see it back through, and I'm not sure who that is, but anyway, Anybody else wants to call tonight? 707-242-4617 is the number. I'm happy to talk. I got nothing tonight. I got nothing. We might go over and put a little money in the slots in a couple hours or so. It's just the weather's been terrible here. I couldn't believe I went down to the storage tent today to make sure that the water wasn't bulging down within the roof, and I saw 49 degrees on the thermometer. I couldn't believe this cold wave that came through. It's unbelievable. Yeah, so anybody else wants to call in, you're certainly welcome to. I understand some people are probably eating dinner right now. I came on a little bit late here. Let me just check and see. I did make the notifications for, I did make the donations yesterday. I had some cyber squatter trying to claim claim a video of mine. They released the claim. Idiots. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. I was used to being down here where it'd be like 70, 74 degrees, sunny, not a cloud in the sky. This has really cut in on the things that I wanted to do. So I think later I'll have to get some cash out of the machine. I think we're gonna go over and maybe roll a couple hundred. Tonight, if we lose it, if we get any profit, we'll kick it into the fundraiser tonight. I think that'll be fun. We'll head over to the Cortez. I think Tuesday night should be a pretty good night. I don't think the machines will be super tight. I don't know. I hope not. But yeah, anybody else wants to call in, 707-242-4617. Don't make me waste this Boost mobile phone here with the 9,000 on red. Could you imagine that, Corky? Yeah. Red, black loser. How I would never be able to show my face again. No, it sounds fun. It sounds almost James Bondish to do something like that, and then let it ride. Right. Then let it ride. Yeah, put it on 28 black. Yeah, let it ride after it wins. Yeah. 28 black, a repeat winner. Anyway, I have this, I got this Courvoisier here. And I thought either a beer, it might be nice to have a little cocktail. Here, I'm gonna have to get some more ice in this thing. I got like a hillbilly cooler, a plastic bag in the sink with ice and beer in it. But I picked up this little mini. Little Courvoisier VSOP, which is my favorite kind there. Is it 5 o'clock yet? No, we got 7 minutes to go until the cocktail pennant goes up. All right, who else is going to call? 707-242-4617. I'd like to get some more callers in. People are going to be invited next Tuesday. Father Creer will be sitting in for an hour or so, and I'll apprise you when that hour will be. So if you want to call in and express yourself, and if you have any questions or anything about what goes on down here, like I said, this ain't no pleasure cruise down here. You can't sit in that office like today without hearing non-stop cursing outside. It just gets a little bit disconcerting. So. All right, here we go. Cheers, everybody. Here we go.
Rosie
Hello?
Randy.
Yes.
This is Melody.
Melody, how are you?
I'm good.
Here's
I'm
here's
good.
another one of my favorites, Melody. From what's going on today?
Oh, nothing. I was just using this call as a practice to see if I can contain my laughter. But there you go. There it goes. Sorry, I'm just a giggly girl.
Yeah, what's the weather like at home? The other person, 209 area code. Hold off till I'm done with speaking to my friend Melody. Hold on here. I'll let you know when you can call in again. What's the weather like back home, Melody?
It's really dreary. Very, the humidity is high, but it didn't rain today like it did yesterday. But yeah, it's gloomy.
It's really been these huge puffy clouds, and it's like at about noon, some doggone cold front came through, and it just dropped the temperature from like 60 to 49. And it doesn't sound like a lot till you're down here, and none of the heat was turned on in any of these rooms. So thankfully they got it turned on, because I was freezing like last night. It's uncharacteristic for November here. I was going to be out on tomorrow night I'm going to try to do a mega stream again. The weather should be better, but Mr. Z was going to come down tonight, Melody, but the roads are too bad.
Oh, okay.
They're too flooded. There's too much standing water.
Okay. Well, I don't know you very well, but I've been watching you, on and off for the last year, and you look kind of tired, and you mislabeled your stream tonight. And today, I believe, is Tuesday.
Oh, did I? Let me fix it. Holy hell. Hold on. I don't know, honey. I'm tired. I'm just.
Yeah, I know. I know you look.
I'm still
you look
recovering
kind of
from
tired,
that
I'm
ride.
grateful that the weather is kind of the way it is for you, so maybe you can get some more rest tonight.
Yeah, maybe so. It was just that ride on Sunday was so bad. From the time I got in the car in Santa Rosa, went all the way through around Berkeley, Oakland, went out to past Pleasanton, Dublin, got up over the Altamont Pass, down I-5, hit Bakersfield, turn left and go up to the mountains. All through it was just continuous rain like the whole way down, and there was a lot of standing water and stuff like that. It was kind of it was kind of tough. So that really took it. It was a very difficult trip coming down.
Yeah,
time.
because you're used to just getting behind the wheel and putting yourself on autopilot.
Yeah,
I guess.
I'm used to coming down here, and yeah. Let's see, which one did I miss? Did I mislabel the live stream here tonight?
I thought I
Oh
read
yeah,
Monday.
Monday. That's crazy, isn't it? Wow, what a goof I am. Let me fix that real quick in here. Yeah, it's
Anyway,
Tuesday.
whenever I talk to you on the phone, I can stay perfectly contained at home watching your watching your live stream, but I get so nervous.
Why?
Anyway,
You're talking to a
but
friend. You're talking to a friend here. I don't. It's
Well, I hope so. I kind of get the feeling that you've got so many loving subscribers. I don't want anybody thinking that I'm like this weirdo stalker that's gonna create havoc in your life. I just want the very best for you.
You've been a great look. I don't think
Okay.
there's
We don't-
nobody
we don't
on that.
have-
There's nobody on planet Earth in my realm that thinks that.
Okay.
Especially when you called in, and we were delighted that you called in, and you've been here and supportive of everything I do. I mean, life takes a lot of twists and turns. I'm going to need people to be supportive going forward. And
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
mean
you've got me in that group. So you've got my number. I do live in the area, and
yeah, we'll try to
just-
meet for lunch sometime or something.
Yeah. After the holidays, when
Yep.
things calm down for everybody, and
Well, tell us, let's get to know Melody a little bit better. Nobody's going to dox you out or anything, but what is your, just a simple sketch of your, a little bit about your background, just to kind of fill things out a little bit?
well, I guess I get so nervous talking. I am not a good talker. I just, when I hear myself talk, I guess the most talking I've done has been with a therapist, but that hasn't been in so many years. You know, my life partner of 19 years on and off, his name was Brett, and he had a drinking problem, and I had problems with depression, and he passed away.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
About 15 years ago. But anyway, after that, I had really struggled with staying employed, so I kind of bounced in and out of homelessness. However,
Wow.
I never was homeless on the streets.
Wow.
I'm not that kind of person.
You,
And
you seem very smart, and I don't know what you're nervous. You sound so great when you speak on the phone. Like it's just like second nature to you to just be on a broadcast or whatever. But yeah, wow. You've
anyway.
kind of been through it too.
Yeah, I've been through it, and then several years. Anyway, I always got into. I have always been resourceful. So I never was, homeless on the streets. I slept in my car one time in my life, and that was actually outside of my mother's house. She had taken away the key and said, you really need some assistance, and I'm not going to let you back in. And so,
Oh wow.
yeah. So
What do we call that? Tough love, mom style, or what do we call that? Jeez.
Definitely.
Was that a good thing, or?
It was because I.
But what were you doing? What were you doing wrong? I mean, I don't know. I mean, my mom liked to slap me. She was Irish, but it was in the spirit of right. She was 4'11". She was with 6 boys and and a girl. Yeah, she'd slap us around a bit, but. Yeah, I'm surprised. You don't seem like the kind of person that would be derailed at all in life. Or
no, I really, my mom, my mom raised us 3 kids on her own, and it was very difficult for my mom. So I came from a very good family. I just struggled with depression after we moved here to Santa Rosa when I was a teen.
Yeah.
And I worked. I was always able to get good jobs, but my depression
made it hard.
Was really, really serious. And I tried for decades, actually, a couple of decades, just trying to handle it all. And anyway,
it sounded like you had a lot of trauma that you had to come to terms with, and all that, which I really called traumas what would you call it? Unmanufactured trauma is depression. Yeah, unmanaged. That's exactly right. I found mine a lot through faith and things like that. Really helped me a lot. Also reordered my priorities, kind of to understand what would reel me, because I still have tremendous gender dysphoria and things like that. But it helps me a lot to focus on other people, and it helps improve my mind tremendously. I can stand on that food line and see the people coming through and saying, you know what, that could be me on that. So it's I consider myself very lucky.
Yeah.
Right?
So anyway, I'm stable now, and I'm anticipating going back to work full time if I can.
Okay.
But I do take care of a lot of people. I live in a senior community, so I've always been, doing that kind of thing. But anyway, I see. I can tell the tone of my voice is getting shaky because I get embarrassed talking about my past, and I kind of re-traumatize myself.
No, people
anyway.
look. You know what I've discovered after 14 years of YouTube? Every single person has a story. Every single person has a story. And when you're getting into your senior years and stuff, the stories that people have are remarkable to me, and the experiences that they have gone through are absolutely remarkable. And you know what else I discovered, Melody? People like to hear about it. It's therapeutic for other people. Therapeutic for other people too to hear about it. It's great. It's
Yeah,
great.
I totally
Never
agree with
feel
that.
like, it's something. Oh, I'm going to be a trauma dump. Who cares? It's not a trauma dump. It's after a while you should be happy that you've negotiated your way through and things like that. So I like that. I appreciate that a lot.
Well, thanks. Yeah, and I also believe that people that have really been to the depths of despair really appreciate the good times even more too. I
Yeah.
strongly believe in that. So, but I'm kind of getting sentimental, and I know.
No,
some
that's
people
fine. I
are
mean,
too.
I like it. You deserve to be. It's good for you. You're one of the ones that made it back. There's a lot of people I see every day that there's no hope of them ever. Barring an intervention from God Almighty, there's no way that these people will ever be back on the reservation again. And it's kind of a sad
Yeah.
thing. And we all got things. 2026 could be a year that in my life that surprises people here coming up. You know what? It's who you are inside that really, really matters. And as the Bible says, a good tree bears good fruit, and a rotten tree bears rotten fruit. I think that's kind of all you need to know in life is, what
Yeah,
is your fruit? Is it good or bad? That's it.
Exactly.
Well,
I,
it's
I
always.
might be I might be cutting over the beginnings of some of your sentences because I don't know why everybody around here talks on speakerphone, and I just haven't liked to do that.
Yeah.
It's bad enough. I live in an apartment building, and I'm always. I know people can. If I were to be talking. Well,
Wow,
when I,
they got their
anyway,
they got their glasses to the wall, huh?
They do. I have such an exciting life that they're.
I think that's great.
Anyway.
Anyway, it's your life is fascinating to me, Melody, and
Well,
I always
I've got
say
some-
it's not where you
I've got
started; it's where you ended in life, right?
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the important
exactly.
thing.
That's why I am
Yeah.
so serious about this fundraiser because I've seen people in my own community, standing in food lines. I've stood in a food line once or twice at the women's shelter, but anyway, I was always to get employed right away and back.
Yeah, you seem like a person that would be easy to get, easy to be hired and stuff. You seem very articulate and very intelligent. I can't imagine you had a lot of problems, I don't want to say especially in this era of, lunacy that we're in, but I'm not surprised, Melody. And I'm so glad that you called in, and you never have to be nervous. You're talking to friends here, people that love you on the channel and everything, and everybody has everybody's back on here, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
So what do you need to tell everybody, Melody? Support this thing, and let's see this through at the end. Let's give a big woo.
Exactly. Everybody, I would love to hear, I won't mention names, but I would love to hear some voices because I just love y'all.
Yeah, they're wonderful people.
Come on, people. Come on, let's have some fun. Rosie
Let's have
needs
some
to
fun.
relax.
Let's blow the doors off this fundraiser. Let's have some fun. And
No kidding.
Let's
No
have
kidding.
something we can feel good about for Thanksgiving that you can sit down and tell people, you know what? This was a pretty cool thing I was involved in because there's just like this renegade, broke-ass church down there that does amazing things for homeless people. And for me personally, Melody, it helped redefine my life in so many ways and make me more appreciative of what I had in life. I started to see the glass as half full instead of half empty. So.
Yes, exactly. Humility is an incredible characteristic to have. So you're just a huge blessing to everybody here that are regulars. You're a blessing to that church. I know that Father Creer is very close to your age. However, I think you're just it's almost like you're a younger brother in your energy and commitment to him. I mean,
Yeah.
you're a blessing to him. And I'm grateful.
I appreciate that.
I just feel grateful that you're on this planet.
I just hope that you'll
so much that you've done.
I hope you'll call back on Tuesday. I'll have a chance.
Oh, I will.
I've asked Father I'm going to ask Father to book an hour out that I'm going to have there to people to know. It's not me. It's just we live in a world where such selflessness is almost unheard of. The degree of selfishness. I belong to a parish back in Resurrection Parish back in Santa Rosa over on Stony Point and 3rd Street over there, but it's more like we're on the clock or whatever. No, I'm off tomorrow. Don't there is no off days for Father Creer. It's literally 365 days of the same grind. So I'm hoping people are going to call next Tuesday and really just be uplifting a little bit and say, we see you down there. We understand now what's going on. That would be a beautiful thing. He is the real hero in my mind. And I just wish the world had a lot more of him. But I do appreciate you calling so much, Melody. You're a wonderful person. You've climbed your own mountains and things, and I'm very proud that you're on this. Very proud that you're on this channel.
Oh, thank you, Rosie. So, I definitely will. I have some work in and out. But I'm pretty sure I'll be able to at least come in during the day on Tuesday, next Tuesday.
That would be great.
So come on, folks.
Let's blow the doors off this thing, and I'm going to ask Father to sit in once during the day and once during the last hour that we run this, and he's agreed to make that commitment. Activities, forbearing and all, activities permitting. Because people in the community have, I don't mind saying, by the time this fundraiser's over, you guys out there would have contributed $40,000 to this feeding program over the last 3 years, which is astounding, and it's something to really feel good about on the holidays. And now I think we need to give that psychic uplift and say, yeah, we see what's going on down there, and thank you for what you do on a daily. So thank you, Melody.
Well, you are very welcome, and you can count me in. And as Martha Stewart would say, it's a beautiful thing.
It's a good thing, right?
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Well, thank you, sweetie. Always an honor to talk to you, Melody. Thank you.
Oh, you too.
All right.
Goodbye.
Take care.
Ciao.
All right, there we go, guys. The phone line is open. It's like Ina Garten said, Michael was coming by with some flowers for the holidays. How special is that? I don't want Jeffrey to know, though, he stopped by. I wanted him and his friends to stop by and give Jeffrey a surprise. Yeah, Melody's amazing. She's a very kind person. She has been at the forefront. She's provided, I still got a gift card from Melody for Sur La Table that I want to exercise. She sent me some ramekins, which I immediately busted one, which is the beautiful ceramic like serving and bowls. I immediately smashed one to pieces. I am such a dick, man. I got such butterfingers. So, yeah, we're trying to just get $200 tonight. Best thing that people can do. Some people said, Rosie, I can't donate, but what can I do to help? Share it out on your social media. Thanksgiving's coming. This is a very you tell people Thanksgiving's coming. This is a very unusual thing that's going on. Hello, it's Rosie. You're on.
Hello there, Rosie.
This is Alan Gentry, the one and only.
Yeah.
The great supporter, Alan Gentry, hero all around, American hero here. Good to hear you, Alan. How you doing today?
Oh, fine. I'm just wore out. I've been doing a lot of, I do, the same thing you do, a lot of fundraisers.
You do more than I do, I can guarantee you that.
I'm just wore out, but anyway, I just called in to say hi. I didn't want to talk too long because I'm basically just wore down to the net.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I think Alan is the most decorated veteran in California from his service in Vietnam. He was Agent Orange and dealt with that and had all kinds of physical ailments because of that, but still has enough of a kind heart to be supportive of other people. And I know we just passed Veterans Day, Alan, and I know you do a lot for vets, especially in the Central Valley. How active is your VFW?
Pretty active, but there's not a lot of, it's thinning out. It's not as much as it used to be,
Yeah, I wish, my own thought is I wish VFW would allow people to join that are just appreciative of veterans in general and their service, particularly if they're overseas. We got tons of people now that served in Iraq and other theaters and things, and I think people to just mingle with them and be able to meet them personally and say thank you. I think that would be such a benefit for VFW.
Well, we're trying to change things right now, but it's political too. You have to. It's a big step, meeting after meeting, trying to change things and change a lot of people that's older than I am. Not much because everybody's passing away, but it's hard to change people that's their mind, the older, generation.
But you know what? All fraternal organizations are facing the same problem now. Whether it's the Masons, whether it's the Knights of Columbus, the Optimists, the whatever, the VF, they're all facing less and less people interested in service clubs and things like that. And I think for VFW, I think people would join if they could be like, there's a classification, supporters of VFW, and, a class of people like that in the American Legion that are supportive. They didn't serve, but they appreciate so much what the soldiers did that they want to interact with them and support the organization and everything.
Yeah, it'd be nice. But people do give to the VF, for.
Yeah, I donated. Yeah, I donate to VFW. Yeah, and Wounded Warrior. They're very important.
So, quite a few people, it's unbelievable. We get donations, during Memorial Day and and Veterans Day, but it's just, wow. Right now I've got a friend that was, he was a military police officer, and he was one of the guards for Colin Powell, which I thought it was a pretty much honor for him, and he got to know Colin Powell. He said he was the nicest guy that he ever met, and but he's losing the use of his legs now.
Oh, wow.
So I've been spending a lot of time help him out and make sure he's all right. Now he's where he just wants to sit in his room and watch TV all day, and I told him that's not good for you. You
right.
know?
Yeah, you got to be out and bat. You got to be interactive with people, and at least once in a while to get the hell out of the room and get outside. As painful as it might be for the first or two times, after a while you get back, you'll snap back. It could be very therapeutic to your whole being to do that. So good for you for getting people outside and meeting the community and all that. Because nobody wants anybody to feel sorry for them. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Nobody wants that.
this guy would never want anybody to feel sorry for
Yeah.
him. And I mean, his wallet's open too much. He helps everybody out that's got a sad story, and I told him he's got to quit doing that because, some people just use him,
Yeah, that's the terrible part of it, and
He's just
once
a nice
people
guy.
once people get a sense of that, it's very tempting to people.
Yeah, he's
to
really,
step up.
like I say, one of the nicest guys you could ever meet. And he but it was a funny story he told me. He guarded a punch bowl that was, I don't know, hundreds or thousands of years old in South Korea, and at a big party for all these, like Colin Powell and all these big top generals and stuff.
Yeah, the
They
big
couldn't
mucky
even guard
mucks,
the
yeah.
punch bowl.
Yeah, I like the way you said a couple 100,000-year-old punch bowl or whatever. Yeah,
It was. I don't know how old.
it's probably
old the punch bowl.
some important. Has some history that's important.
Yeah.
To the organization, to
But
the
I
army or
thought
whatever.
it was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guarding the
Anyway,
punch bowl. Yeah,
Yeah. He said
that's good.
anyway, he served quite a few years in the military too, and
Yeah.
but anyway.
Let's shift gears a little bit. How is your health? I'll be seeing you
Well,
next
my
month.
health it's all right, all but my legs. Rosie, when I stand, if I'm on my legs 8 hours a day, they hurt so bad. I have
Oh wow.
what do you call it? My legs when I go to bed, they burn like.
Oh, you get the neuropathy or something.
Yeah, neuropathy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I have that, and I basically every night I end up taking Tylenol, and to help me out. But
Yeah, it's terrible.
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 That's basically it. If I stay off my legs, which I'm not a person to stay off, if I'm only active about 4 hours a day or something, I'm fine. My legs aren't that bad. But boy, when I'm up on them all day long, bending, squatting, doing that kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes its toll.
It didn't help, jumping out of helicopters 30 feet up in the air,
That's what I'd say about Monkey Boy. 150 jumps out of the airborne or the Rangers.
Oh yeah, it's
shit.
I
saw him in agony for years with his hip problems and all that from hard landings. 150 parachute jumps.
Well, you don't think nothing about it when you're younger. You think, you hurt, when it happens if you land wrong or something. But then later on, it's like, wow.
Yeah, but he's the one that's got. He's the one because he's a big boy. He's the one that's got to tote the machine gun on his shoulder. Everything like that. Holy crap, right? So shit.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, the Rangers, they're always there first. They're like the Marines.
Yeah.
They sort of like the invasion force,
them and the SEALs. Yeah.
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 And the SEALs are sort of. They send them behind lines to.
They seem like they're training
knock
as
out
much.
Communications and stuff.
They seem like they're
the first ones there.
Yeah, their training is really intense in the SEALs.
Oh, it's crazy.
It's insane.
Well,
it's insane.
But when Rangers and Airborne, they want you to survive. They want you to survive through combat, so they don't let up on you,
Yeah, but Monkey Boy said when he was going through that the average person loses about 30 pounds in most of their muscle mass at the end of the program.
Yeah.
They want to break you down so hard. They want to make you quit so bad. And they'll just see if you stick around or not, if you got the balls to see it through and everything. And he said, You know, even Rangers said they weren't going to break me. I mean, I guarantee. But I saw guys break down and blubber like babies. And,
Oh yeah, me
yeah.
too. You never see them again. You don't know what happens to them. You never hear and
DOR
when people do.
DOR.
They
dropped on
they
request.
get out automatic.
Yeah. DOR out the door, dropped on request. You know,
Yeah.
history. That's it.
Well, sometimes they still stay in the military, but they send them.
Yeah, they'll go back down. Yeah, I don't want to say down. They'll go back to where they came from, and that's it. That's fine. Not everybody's called to be even what you did to jump out of helicopters at that. Because I got to be honest, when you did it, less people gave a shit about the people that were jumping out of the helicopters than today. I mean, you could not have people in the United States give less of a shit about what you were doing in Vietnam at that time than any time in history.
You know what the thing of it was, Rosie, is we didn't have the right equipment. We weren't equipped right.
Well, you didn't have the right backup either. You were this half-ass thing that you don't know what the hell you're doing. They don't even know what they're doing at the top in this war.
Well, you know, in our boots. See, now the military has boots that are completely waterproof. Our boots weren't waterproof.
Right.
So when you wade through rice paddies, or if it's rain in the monsoon, your feet stay wet.
Yeah.
And you end up getting jungle rot and all kinds of different stuff. And there's no way of staying dry. I mean, it's pretty. And you know,
how often would they send you out for some R&R?
Oh, we would get every 8 weeks.
Okay.
We would get.
And where would you go? To Da Nang, or where in the hell would you go?
Oh, they sent us all over. We had sort of like a.
Do you have a choice of where you can go? Did they tell you can go to Phuket in Thailand, or you can go to?
Yeah, Philippines.
Yeah.
I went to Japan one time, and I didn't like it in Japan.
Right. Was it the food?
It was cold. You know, it was in the wintertime. It was cold there, and too many people. You know? But it was just.
So every 8 weeks they would rotate you out for R&R. So how long would your R&R last generally?
Oh well, we'd get sometimes we would get a week, you know, or sometimes we'd get 2 weeks.
Okay.
You know?
Now, would they put you up?
Depends.
Would they pay for your lodging and stuff, or are you on your own?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything was paid.
Okay.
All but if you wanted to buy, like a lot of guys, you know, they bought
stereo equipment.
Stereo equipment.
Yeah. Yeah, you must have seen that in that PX when you went in. All kinds of Pioneer and Yamaha and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, I bought a nice stereo system, but it sent it home. But you know, there was guys that went. I mean, they'd go hog wild, and you didn't get paid that much back then. You know, it was.
You know what? They figured it's a great chance though, because they're going to ship it to my house. I don't have to worry about it. I'm just going. They have to ship it and everything else.
But you know, one of the fun. Really, what the funnest place was the Philippines. That was.
I love the Philippines.
Boy, I tell you, that was. The people treated you right there. They were really decent. I mean, nobody was. I mean,
you were. It was a very welcoming, and I think to some extent it still is.
I mean,
I was down there just after. I was down there a year after Pinatubo blew up, and Clark Air Force Base got covered with ash or whatever when they had the whole rise of people's power and all that stuff. But the people were tremendous down there. But it was the first time in my life I'd seen guys, security guards with full-on automatic, fully automatic machine guns in front of buildings and things. That was kind of disconcerting. Banks and things and all that.
Yeah.
Okay, we got $10 was donated by somebody tonight.
On.
Thank you. Let's make sure, guys, we're only trying to reach $200 tonight, so anything that you can do to get us to 9200 is so appreciated. Thank you. We have a very modest goal tonight. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Alan.
Oh, that's
But
all
the
right.
Philippines is
the
great.
Japanese people, huh?
I said the Philippines was great. I only changed planes in Narita Airport. I never spent any time on the ground in Japan.
Well, for for a bunch of airborne and army, a lot of military people there. I mean, they made sure you had a good time. It was pretty crazy, but I mean, you were young. And
Could you have gone to Hawaii, or was that too far? The military?
No.
Because the military has a hotel right there on Oahu that's just for.
No, I got to go there too.
Okay.
For a week.
Okay.
I got to go there for a week, and my wife met me there, and
nice.
And,
man, that's great. Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah.
But we only really got 3 days, and
yeah, but you're traveling most of the time. But I thought to myself, it's nice that a guy that has some kind of compensation, they're going to kind of take care of you.
It's funny, Rosie, when you're in a jungle, you become an animal. I mean, absolutely. I mean,
it's survival, right?
You're different. It just changes you. So, when you see somebody that you know, like going to Hawaii and seeing your wife, you're different. And
well, think about how you have to be. Think about how you have to be so alert in field all the time. You have a very slick enemy that's not playing by traditional rules. You got, besides the NBA, you got the VC around,
and
you
don't talk very much because, I mean, it's just we go all by signs. We never talk to each other very much out in the field.
So you can imagine why you're kind of a different person. You're really on edge in field, and then you can't just decompress immediately just because you step off a plane or whatever, and you're on Oahu, doesn't mean, right? Doesn't mean.
Oh no, you don't change right away, and that's I was always talkative like I am now, but back then, you come out of the jungle and you're you just all you want to do is. You just want peace and quiet. You don't talk very much. You just.
Yeah, I'm afraid they would have put duct tape over my mouth if I would. No, I'd be laughing and pardon me, fucking off all the time and get a bullet drilled through my head.
See, the thing of it is why you get so quiet is because if you talk, you get your head blown off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that would be worse to me than being shot is to keep my mouth shut. Don't light that cigarette, dude. What the hell are you doing? Or whatever. Shit, there's snipers everywhere.
What's unique is somebody can just look at you. You get so good of relationships with everybody that they can look. Just by the look in their eye what's going on. It's really.
What about?
Or they can just
did you
point
ever?
Their finger,
Alan, did you ever encounter booby traps and stuff like that?
Oh,
like punji sticks?
Well, I told you that one story.
Well, tell it again. I probably forgot it. That's how stupid I am.
I was walking point, and it was my turn to walk point, and it was at nighttime. It was dark, and it was probably 2 o'clock in the morning. And I was walking point, and I was a platoon leader, so I chose to be at dark. I always took the chances, but anyway, then you do it for a couple hours, and then you go from the front of the line to the back. You rotate.
Yeah.
Well, I went to the back of the line, and this buddy of mine, he went on point, and I'm not kidding you, it wasn't no more than probably 15, 20 minutes after I dropped back to the line, and he went on point. He stepped on a landmine. They killed him.
Oh, well.
And you know, that wore on me for
Well,
a
that's,
long
yeah,
time.
you'll think about that. That's like the person that didn't make it to the plane that crashed, you know what I mean? Didn't make it to the airport on time that day.
That's
But I was
one
talking
of the
about
things-
like primitive, like punji sticks and weird
Oh
things.
yeah, they did that
Yeah.
kind of thing too, but we were pretty aware of them.
Okay.
I mean, some people would step on them, but not very often. I mean, our senses, it was just weird how your hearing, I mean, your sight and everything, you're just so
Did you
concentrated.
did you ever encounter NVA, or was most of your activity with VC?
It was VC.
Okay, not that.
We
I meant
only-
the North Vietnam regular army or the Viet Cong. They were.
But see, then I did a couple of times the army, and we shot one of them, and of course some of my friends, they took souvenirs, you know, because
Yeah.
them guys
Yeah.
they wore really nice belts, and it's unbelievable.
Well, I was thinking
army.
because NVA, you know, when you think of who the guys really encountered, they were rarely NVA. They were like VC people down in South, you know, in South Vietnam and all that shit down there, right? They
But
were
I'll
like,
tell you,
it was like a
this is-
militia.
But this is a true story.
Hey, monkey boy.
Oh, we got orders, but only us, only the 101st Airborne was the only ones in Vietnam that got to keep their colored patches, you know?
Now,
And
what
everybody
does that
else had to
mean?
have
What's the back up a little bit and explain the significance of keeping your patch in Vietnam?
Okay, well, see, what they would do is the Viet Cong, if they seen it, they could, you know, because everybody was wearing those colorful patches, you know, like of your division, you know. They wore it, you know, it was on your shoulder. Well, it would stand out like a sore thumb. You know, the patch would, you know, your
Okay.
unit patch. Okay, so they'd shoot at the person that wore the patches. Well, they let us keep our colored patch, and I always wondered why I'd pass the first infantry, all these guys, they call them Big Red One, is
Yeah.
the first infantry, which were pretty fierce fighters themselves, but they made them black their patches out.
Okay.
And later on, I found out why they let us keep our patches, because they found out that the Viet Cong said, do not come in contact with the chicken men, which they didn't know, they'd never seen an eagle.
That's the
in their
eagle,
life.
yeah, the eagle head on that.
We
You
wore
actually
eagles,
sent
you know.
you actually sent me a patch, yeah.
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 Well, that eagle represent that eagle. The Viet Congs were told by the Viet Cong army, the Vietnamese army, to avoid us at all costs,
Yeah.
or you will take on casualties.
Yeah.
Because, and when they see that patch, they would. I mean, it scared them to death.
So it would be to your benefit to keep the patch.
Yeah, because they were scared of us, because we were like, I mean, we'd go after them. You know, it was like, and they, I mean, they were. Anyway,
Well,
it
imagine.
really-
I mean, one thing that I recall from Vietnam is that there were no rules on the VC NVA side. There were tons of shitty regulations on the U.S. side. So you couldn't go
Yeah.
in here.
Well,
You
there were
couldn't do
women.
that. You know.
Well, there were women in the Viet Cong.
Yeah, you couldn't bomb Hanoi again. You couldn't take out Haiphong
Yeah.
Harbor and all this bullshit. And it was all, they were playing so much politics. Didn't that frustrate you guys in the field? Like, what the hell are we doing? Are we here to win? Or are we here to just kill
Well,
time?
this is for instance, we took hills over like Hamburger Hill and all them. They were numbered. The hills were numbered. You know, on our maps.
Yeah.
And we'd take a hill over, and then we would fly. They'd come and pick us up in a helicopter, and we'd leave, and they just let them take it back over.
Yeah.
So there was no, we get everybody, you know, I mean, just a lot of people killed,
Yeah.
and then we just,
Yeah, it just seems so
once
senseless.
we accomplished our mission, we just leave, and we knew they came back, you know.
Yeah, because if they really
So-
wanted to, they could have wiped out every bit of fighting capability of North Vietnam in a day or two up there if they wanted to, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, especially
Well, I
early
mean,
on.
we should. I just didn't understand why they give, you know, always gave the land back. I mean, we.
Yeah. So would you guys
after
actually?
all the lives spent.
Would you guys talk about that with your buddies? Like, what the hell are we doing?
Oh yeah,
we got to
talked
take
when
this.
we'd be.
We got to
when
take
we'd
this
be back
effing
off the
hill.
hill.
Yeah. We got to take this
Yeah, we
effing
talked
hill
about
again.
it.
Yeah. Like, what's the point?
Yeah, it made us mad. We were.
Yeah.
You know, I even said to the commanding officer about it, and he says, "I can't do nothing about it. It's you know,
It's from the top.
You
Yeah,
know.
it's just come. That's the way it is, boys.
So,
It came down from the top. That's it.
yeah. So you know, you don't ask no more questions.
Yeah,
once
well,
they tell you that, but-
I'm glad to know a hero like you and Mike.
Oh, well, thanks, but I had it. You know, really, it's just you're just trying to save your life. That's all,
Yeah.
and your buddies.
But you were victimized by a pretty brainless and pretty politically structured war that no American military in history ever had to dance around the objective like you guys did, you know, and do stupid stuff
Yeah,
like imagine taking,
you know,
in Iwo Jima, you take the hill, you raise the flag, you leave and you give it back again. Really? You think the Marines would have stood for that shit in WW2? Hell no. Right?
No. But one thing I do got to say though, that made me proud when I heard that they were afraid of us. I mean, the Viet Cong at all. I mean, I thought they're afraid of us.
Yeah, well, you know,
Sure
you're
didn't
well
seem like
trained.
it.
Did you ever see any women in theater there?
What's that?
Women, did you ever see any women in support or combat roles on the VC side?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
they fought, the women fought too.
Yeah.
And you know they're little people, so they can climb in and out. They live like gophers, and they make tunnels and they go.
Yeah, well, you had to
underneath
worry if one of them approached you and maybe he's wearing a bomb or something just to detonate
Yeah,
right in front of you.
oh,
Yeah.
kids did.
Yeah.
There was a guy we knew that a kid rode up to him on a bicycle in town and blew himself up and our buddies.
Imagine looking at that. Imagine looking at that scene. Phew.
Oh,
Wow.
I've seen a lot of things. That's I've seen
Part of
a
the
lot of
it's
things.
part of the PTSD experience, you know.
Yeah, that's
No
that.
human being should see what they
Yeah.
see in war. They're
And
not
you know,
made for that.
Another thing is when you have a blast, you know, like artillery or mortar come in, you wouldn't believe from the shock wave of that how it
Oh,
affects.
I believe it. I
It
believe
is.
it.
I mean, now that's more devastating than having somebody shoot at you.
Yeah.
Is when you get a bomb blast
Yeah.
or a mortar
Mortar
come in,
round, or you're next to a claymore or something, it goes off or something.
it makes your whole body feel like jello.
Man.
It just rattles your whole. I mean, it affects your vision and everything.
Well, it's got to affect your psychology too. I mean, pardon me, I've just got to crush this cockroach. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I'm not staying in the Hilton here. I had a big ass cockroach come across.
But anyway, explosions are the worst. Grenade and mortar and
Yeah, concussive force, exactly.
Oh, I mean, it just sometimes I would have to sit down for like 15, 20 minutes just to get my bearings. I
Yeah.
would be like, what the hell just went on, you know?
Yeah.
And thank goodness,
I guess the
I
good
was in
news
a
is
safe place
that
at
I
the
guess the
time.
good news is the BC didn't have a shitload of artillery, did they? I mean,
No, they had mortars though.
Yeah.
They had mortars,
Yeah.
and because they're easy to carry, and we sure got a lot of mortars.
let me
Walking on
ask
it.
you a question. I don't know if you remember the Battle of Khe Sanh where I don't know if it was
yeah.
the Marines or somebody was surrounded for like weeks on end and they're just under heavy fire. What was so difficult about just neutralizing that that made that become
Well, see, the thing of it was, Rosie, we did win that. We won that
yeah,
war.
I
but
know. I
The
know.
bad thing of it is our intelligence wasn't good. They didn't know that under the whole air base and where they were was the VC was underneath of them.
Oh, well, okay. All right.
They were dug holes.
Okay.
Like I say, they live like gophers.
Yeah.
And them people, I'm not kidding you, they could live on just rice and water.
Yeah.
They didn't.
Yeah, they were light. They didn't have a lot of shit to carry around. They
And
depended
they're
on
little.
stealth.
You know, they're not very tall. The tallest one's probably 5'2" is
Yeah.
a tall. You know.
But they had
were all
that. They
little.
had that fanatical edge, right? I mean.
Yeah. Well, they're like, I don't know. They were fearless. I mean, like, you know, they didn't have like we don't leave nobody behind. You know.
Right. But they would.
And so,
yeah.
but they do.
Yeah.
They'll just leave somebody and go fight.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, that's just the way it is. Casualties.
Sad.
Casualties.
Sometimes the costliest part of the mission is not
Yeah,
leaving anybody behind. You know.
Yeah, and that
It's
we
tough.
never left nobody behind.
Yeah.
We always and like Monkey Boy said, kudos to the helicopter pilots. They're the bravest. I've never seen any braver people than them. That I mean, you're getting shot at. I mean, they're trying to knock you out of the air, and there's bullets flying all through that helicopter, bouncing around inside the helicopter, and they still come and get you.
Yeah, you got to be a certain kind of dude to be a helicopter, like a Donald Sutherland in Kelly's Heroes or something. You know, some kind of half nut job to be.
I don't know how they did it. I don't know because.
Well, I don't know how any of you guys did what you did. I don't know how Monkey Boy did 150 jumps. It doesn't
Oh,
compute,
that's a
you
lot.
know.
That's a lot.
And it just destroyed. He's
That's
still
a
paying the
lot.
price, as are you. You know, some paid and some
Yeah.
continue to pay the price. Right?
It
Just makes me
go there
mad
thinking,
sometimes about the political dimensions of what in
Yeah.
many ways it could have been over in a month or so, and it just turned into a fiasco.
Yeah. It was a political war, and it was fought politically, and it got a lot of people killed over being political. So.
Yeah, 58,000 people or whatever. in that
Yeah.
war, so.
So, and like I say, I was my outfit took 80% casualties, and when I walked out of there that one time, and I didn't know all the replacements. I didn't know them, and I didn't get close to them because.
Yeah, look
I
at
got
what
a lot of
Dr.
that.
Frankenstein said. No, you're an errand boy sent by grocery clerks to collect a bill. Exactly. You know.
Yeah.
And
So,
you know.
well, anyway, I'll get off here.
All right,
and let
Alan. It's
somebody
always
else
an honor to speak with you, and I think I speak for the whole chat about what an amazing person you are, and you're so supportive of what I do here every year.
I tell you what, you're amazing. You take.
Well, I'm not, no, don't go down that. Don't go down that road tonight. Because I really appreciate.
Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate you so much. You
Well,
know, there's no comparison
you got a
between
good-
me and you. I mean, it's not even comparable. But I'm glad that there were
Well,
people
thank
like
you.
you in life. That
You know, I like your causes because, you know, feeding people. I mean, you know, like I was saying the other night on the chat that some people are just a paycheck away from being
yeah,
homeless.
a lot of people are. A lot of
Yeah,
people
and
are.
I mean,
And I see
you
them end
cannot
up at the
take-
church. They're not in the food line, but they're knocking on the door. Hey, Frank just got laid off from the El Cortez as a dealer. Can we get a bag of groceries or two for a week or two? Yeah, I see it. I see it. I
Oh,
see it.
yeah,
I see this place very at risk.
Unfortunately, I
Yeah.
think it's getting worse, but,
It is.
you know,
It is because now it appears like the AI bubble is popping now too. So
yeah.
all right, Alan.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
I'll talk to you later. Have a good night.
You're the
I'll
best.
be
You're the
watching
best.
chat.
Yeah, you're the best. Thank you, Alan.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Wow, what an amazing, amazing person with stories that he could tell, and I'm just so proud to know him that I met him in person, and hopefully we'll see him again. No, I don't say El Cortez is laying people off, but I'm saying there are dealers that have been laid off, or places that do come down and knock on the door and fill up bags of groceries to help them through a couple weeks or whatever, which is exactly what charity should do, Justin, in my mind. That's exactly what it's designed for. Ground floor basic charity. NVIDIA. Sell. Winthrop. Wilson, you idiot, get in there. Sell. The frozen concentrated orange juice market never had that many people in it in a year. That movie was crazy. All right, you guys take a break for a minute. I got a whiz. Give me a second. We'll get some more callers in tonight. Please like up the stream if you haven't. Also, please consider tonight, we have a very modest goal of $200. We're $10 towards that tonight. I do like to put a little something in every day. Some days it's a lot, some days it's a little bit. But imagine how we're going to feel pre-Thanksgiving having achieved that, and tell people where you are. Yeah, this is what we did. This is what we did. I'll be back in a second. We are going to wheel $200 tonight, and you want to stay tuned for that. Guys, I've got to put some more ice in this beer. I thought Mr. Z was going to be here. I don't have a lot of it. I'll be back in 1 second. I got to re-ice it. can't believe how shitty this weather is tonight. Wow. Like, what the hell could it have gotten worse? But you know what it is, guys? It's like payback time for all of the times that I've had nice, hot, crunchy weather down here. All right. Yeah, I didn't lock myself in. I have a good line of sight to the room here. Yeah, the phone line is open if anybody else wants to call in. Get this thing, let me see what time it is. We're going to be heading over. We're going to roll $200 tonight. But that's not going to be till 7 o'clock, so we still have an hour to go here. So if anybody else wants to call in and generally talk a bit life in general, certainly welcome to come in and pop in and let's chat. If anybody's supportive of what we're doing tonight, we have a very modest goal. It is very appreciated. Judy, I'd come and came back to where I was born. Married bed for the morning. Oh, there's Brendan. Let me get I'm gonna get a more H2O here. It's the one and only Shemay.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, how you doing, Shemay?
I am well. How are you?
It's been a few years, hasn't it?
Yes, it's been a while.
I think Shemay was my very first call. And let me just say, before Shemay gets cranking here, it looks like we've achieved $9,100. So another
Yes. Woo!
$100 to go. Yes, it is Fireball time. And we've got the one and only Shemay
Oh my God.
here.
I ran out of booze. I'm dry over here. I'm dry.
Oh man! Thank goodness I picked up my little minis last night, Shemay. So what's going on?
I'm just toiling away. I have an assignment due on Fridays and Sundays. So.
Yeah, I don't know how you have the energy. Explain to me how you work a very high level state of New Jersey job. You also take care of your mother. You put up with your sister. You go to school to pick up, I guess it's a management degree or something like that. And you're an ordained minister in the AME church with a congregation. How in the world do you do all that?
Well, number one, I have about 22 people that work for me, and they're all very good.
Well, when you say work for me,
they paid a lot of money to train me to be a supervisor and delegate, and that's exactly what I do.
that's fine for the state of New Jersey side, but what about the ministerial side?
Well, the ministerial side, my mother does help me, and my sister. They both help me a lot.
Okay.
My mother does, her specialty is pastoral care and counseling.
Okay.
So she makes a lot of phone calls to stay in touch with people. And if they need anything, besides obviously reaching out to me, they reach out to her, and she talks to people. And it's good for her, too. And then my sister, believe it or not, with her gift of gab, she's very good at evangelizing and bringing people to Bible study and church service. So I got a nice little support network.
Let's be real though, Shemay. When you shared a room with her on vacation at Cape May, your idea was to put her in another room. She talked more than I did, which is hard to imagine. Oh my God.
My sister cannot be silent. She cannot be. Actually, that's why I can listen to you all night, because I'm already trained. I'm highly trained.
Yeah, I never shut up. And people say I talk in my sleep all the time too. How's your schooling? I know you got good grades. When are you going to complete this
It's basically a 3-year program.
Okay.
And my plan is when I finish, that's when I'm going to retire, so I can move on to my next.
Does that get you to
career
another?
in life.
Does that get you to another pay grade? So you retire? At
No.
You're topped out.
I'm at the end of my career, so
Okay.
I'm just basically coasting until I'm out the door.
Okay. But it seems awful ambitious to take on these classes if you're out the door. I mean, make it make sense to me.
No. It's not for my job. I'm doing it for myself.
Oh, okay. Wow. You're so
The master's degree was for my job. I have a master's degree in public administration as well as a master's degree in divinity.
Yeah.
The divinity thing, obviously, I'll continue until I die. But the master's degree in public administration was for work.
Yeah.
And so I didn't want to do a doctorate in religion. I don't need that.
Okay.
So I said, well, the organizational leadership would cover everything.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. So this was for your own. That's
Yeah. Probably to most likely teach. To teach not so much like in the school system, but as a pastor, you are a teacher, and I do that.
Yeah.
So
that's really impressive. I mean, that's so admirable that you would. I would just be like, just give me my last check, get my pension check here, and I'm off.
No, it's kind of funny. It's kind of weird. It's kind of cutthroat. I mean, 32 years for state government.
Yeah.
In New Jersey, a lot of people at Range 28. A lot of people want my job. And some people are saying I'm being a jerk by just hanging out, and maybe a little bit. Maybe I am being a jerk. But,
yeah, but I mean, it's good
I enjoy my job, and I do have a lot, like I said, I have a lot of good people working for me, and they don't want me to leave. So, they ask me to hang around as long as possible.
Thing came disconnected for a second. Shemaine, tell me about, do you find the ministerial side satisfying for you? I mean, considering all the upheaval that's gone on the last few years. I know you're not mainline Methodist there with all the split between the global Methodist and the traditional. The AME is sort of its own thing, but are things financially okay within the conference and stuff?
There's a decline in church attendance.
Right.
Overall.
Everywhere.
And there's a lot of streamlining that needs to be done.
Okay.
Some of the disconnect is some churches are in urban areas, some churches are in suburban areas, some churches are in rural areas, but the people are not in the area that the church started out in. I mean, some of these churches are 100 years, 100 years,
I know.
200 years old.
I remember Baltimore City.
The quote-unquote neighborhood has changed. A lot of people commute to church. I know my home church is in Newark, New Jersey, and I commuted to Newark for decades.
Yeah.
I live in central New Jersey, and I commuted to North Jersey.
But the church, the church I know that you serve in, that you sent me pictures of, is that urban church, or is that a?
It's a suburban church in a residential neighborhood.
Okay.
So I guess it used to be rural.
Yeah.
Is that how you say it, rural?
Yeah, rural.
I can't think.
Yeah, it's like when I say the M word, you know.
But the town grew up around it. Mm-hmm. So part of my problem with my church is it's two townships, Franklin Township, Somerset Township. Even though it has a Princeton address, that's the problem. 100 years ago, it was Princeton, but it's not. It's Franklin Township now. Yeah. And so I have to deal with the parsonage, which is where the pastor normally would live.
Thank you, Anonymous. $5.
One township.
Yeah, thank you, Anonymous. $5 from Anonymous. Thank you. Sorry, Shemaine.
Awesome, Anonymous. Awesome.
Yeah.
And the church itself is in another part of the township, so I have to deal with two permit processes to get it to get it going. But
Yeah,
once we're
how's
done, we're
that
done.
going? It looked a little rough from the pictures.
It is rough. We had a contractor come through and do a bit of removal, remediation,
Yeah.
and renovation.
Yeah.
So we're down to a water permit. We need to install water lines to the church itself. But the church was actually water was connected to the parsonage,
Yeah.
but that's being
But how
rented
are-
out. That's
how
actually
are-
our income.
How is the interior? Because you sent me pictures of pews that had cloth that was kind of mildewed, and there was. I didn't know if the organ. I don't know. Didn't know if the organ had been affected or the music area and all that.
I don't know I don't know what to do with the musical instruments, but the roof was replaced.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I know you said
it
your conference agreed to fund some repairs. I just wondered.
Yeah, they gave us $50,000
Yeah.
for our repairs because it was the water damage was due to water intrusion
Yeah.
from all the trees. There
Yes.
were trees all over the place,
Yes.
and then the squirrels got in
Trees are terrible. I tell you,
rafters
yeah.
and created.
Yeah, because it's a
water
pretty
intrusion and
church on
whatnot.
it's a pretty church on the inside.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
I don't plan on going anywhere.
Yeah.
You know?
So how much?
I plan on staying the course to get the church open.
Yeah, I mean you're really fighting against the tide these days too of trying. You're almost like church planting again and.
Yes, I am. But so, I do have a lot of friends. Like I said, I have a lot of support. And
well, I tell you, if I was over there, Shimei, I would be living on site, doing everything I could to. You know that.
I would too, actually.
I would be right there doing everything I can because I think it's so important to community, and that's a cool. I'm not going to dox that one, but that's such a cool historical church within the context of the AMA and everything.
And the neighbors keep an eye on it for me when I'm not.
Yeah, that's good.
So I go up there periodically, but the neighbors keep
But I'll tell you what, some of the pictures were heartbreaking that you.
It was very traumatic.
Yeah.
Especially for the older members, obviously, who dedicated decades to the church. But I keep moving forward, and like I said, I have a lot of supporters. And so
you need it. How about getting young people? Is there any pathway to? It's very hard to bring young congregants in.
It is. It's very hard. They have a lot of different programs. The AME Church specifically does, as well as community programs. I mean, somebody wanted me to host a Girl Scout. I was like, oh. I didn't think Fireball
Ministries program.
I never had children, so that was not my focus. My focus was more women's ministry and stuff like that. But I was like, oh, okay, sure, I'll host a Girl Scouts if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fascinated I'm fascinated by all ministerial and church endeavors these days.
Yeah, it's a lot of work because they don't teach you this in the seminary. I went to seminary part-time, so it took me 6 years to finish.
Wow. Okay. Well, you finished,
Yeah, but it took a long time. And I was like what's his name, Van Wilder. I took every class.
Hey, Alex, how you doing? No, I just think you have a perseverance that's pretty rare, that you would go through a program for 6 years. I burned out on like special ed night school after 2 years. I thought I'm not spending another hour in a classroom practicum and all this kind
I enjoy going to school. I love it.
Okay.
Matter of fact, when I'm done, I'll probably start back all over.
Yeah, but I was all into the girls, and that was my problem. I couldn't focus on the work enough. Shimei, but it's good. Would you mind? I mean, can you send me any pictures? Just to update me. It's been a couple years since I've seen anything.
Yeah. I have to go up there anyway. We have to submit a copy of the deed for the permit anyway, so I have to go up there. Yeah,
because I like making people aware of I want to say the fullness of the things that you do and the things that you take on. You're like three people in one with the, and it's good to, I didn't know your mom was involved in pastoral counseling and your sister's involved in
that's
evangelization.
actually what my mother has a doctorate in pastoral care counseling. That's her specialty.
Okay.
And I want to say this. I have a long line of ministers in my family. My grandmother was the pastor in the Holiness Church.
Wow.
Her name was Lena Reagan, Reverend Lena Reagan.
No, spell it. I know how to. What Mini? Mina or
What?
Nina? What's her name?
Lena.
Lena
Reagan.
Reagan.
Yes.
In New
And
Jersey?
she was a pastor in the Holiness Church in Newark.
Okay.
And she raised a family. She ran a informal restaurant out of the church as well as preaching the word.
Wow.
And it was a family church, what do you call it? A storefront church.
Yeah.
In Newark, New Jersey.
Yeah, which is the coolest time.
My eldest aunt, she was first an evangelist and then a preacher. Her daughter, several cousins.
Man, that's amazing.
Yeah,
because when I think
come
of
from a long line.
Yeah, when I tell you, I grew up in Baltimore City and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And AME was a backbone denomination within Baltimore, obviously.
It still is.
Oh, I know it. Yeah, it still is. But I
big.
just think the size of the churches was enormous in the AME then. And I told you I used to sit out on the steps on Sunday and hear it's a wonder people's hair didn't catch on fire with some of these preachers were just throwing the fire. I mean, you think Jonathan Edwards was something. I mean, these preachers were on radio too, carried on radio too. I just think it's an amazing calling, Shemaine. I think it's an amazing denomination. And I think it's incredible the things that you take on and responsibility for getting this church righted again and trying to build a congregation back again or
yeah, but answering the call, that's the difficult part.
Why is that?
I joke when I say, I wasn't always saved. I've been around the block several times. But and I used to tell everybody I used to hide in the back of the church. But the calling is just that you are called, and a lot of people run from the call. They hear it. You know what I'm saying? They hear the call.
Yeah, it's interesting because I felt like I had like a minor call to be involved down here, and I never could explain it. People are like, "Are you out of your mind to be? What are you doing down there?" And it's like, I can't explain it. I don't know.
Yeah, and so answering the call is where the strength comes in because you are finally walking into your destiny.
Yeah.
And it took a long time. I had all kinds of stuff I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Should have done or could have done.
Yeah, you had to get rid of
that. And a lot of my friends were surprised actually that I
a lot of mine
this. But what specifically happened was my mother was trying to answer her own call. And I took her to the seminary, and I sat there and I waited for her. So I live in Lawrenceville. The school is in New Brunswick, like approximately, 20, 30 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of driving back home, I just sat there and waited for her. And they were like, if you can sit here from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. waiting for my mother, you need to sit and take a class.
Yeah.
You need to sign up. And that's exactly what I did. I took a class, and the class that I enjoyed, believe it or not, was church history.
Wow. Okay.
All the things that went into Christianity and the church. I love the stories. I love the people.
I particularly I really love the birth of the AME church though, coming out of Civil War in the the racial bigotry and stuff that would say, okay, well, fine, we're not gonna go away. We're gonna have our own. We're gonna have our.
I love the history.
Yeah, it's fantastic, and
I love the story.
I'm proud that Baltimore is such a significant part of that.
Oh yes,
I feel
yes,
very
yes.
kindred to the AME.
Yes, I
church.
love the testimonials.
Yeah.
I love all of that.
Yeah, it's
So all
beautiful.
it did was, and also going to the seminary actually challenges your beliefs.
Okay.
You know, when they talk about the image of Jesus
Yeah.
and where that came from, and people were very upset about the artist's rendering of
Yes.
the image of Jesus versus the reality of
Yeah, the
Jesus.
Semitic
you know?
Jew. Yeah.
Yeah, so a
Yes.
lot of, and you know, it challenges a lot of people. The history was not, you know, they,
Yeah.
you know, they
He got
sanitized the
amazing- he got
history, and
amazingly-
you have
he-
to tell the truth.
Yeah, he got
Of how
amazingly.
things came to be.
Yeah, he got amazingly white over the.
Yeah, and a lot of people said that it's really Caesar Borgia, the Pope's illegitimate son, was an artist rendering of it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, it actually upset a lot of people. I mean, I don't care, but
It's pretty amazing. But I just like I think the history is beautiful of the AME
Yes.
in particular. I think the
Yes.
heritage of the preaching is amazing. I always, if I ever see an AME, a real dyed-in-the-wool city urban congregation with the ladies fanning themselves, sitting in the seats.
yeah, and the
preachers
church
just-
hats. And
Yeah, exactly. It's such a beautiful
Outfits
thing. It's such, and people just, yeah, tell it, yeah, and they're just witness,
It's
yeah.
called call and response.
Yeah,
Call
they're
and
witnessing from the seats, which I think is
Yes, yes, yes.
fantastic.
And I enjoyed all of it, but again, they don't teach you everything in seminary. So, you know, they don't teach you about budgets and
Do you think
you know,
that
the
they? Do you think
administrative
that?
part, fundraising.
Do you think that they should? Do you think that they should these
Definitely
days?
they should.
Okay.
Definitely they should.
You know, like how to?
And
you know,
I like I said, I have good people working for me as well in the church that I don't have to technically handle the money,
right.
but I am accountable for it, and I
Yeah.
have to report on it.
Yes.
So I have to give a report not only to my elder, who supervises 19 churches in the New Brunswick district, but also to the bishop himself. So I have to give a report. You know, I have to, you know, supervise people.
Well, you have to worry about money too. You know.
Oh yeah, everything.
Yeah.
I mean, money, maintenance, hiring, firing, volunteering, gathering,
Yeah. Brenda said
to support people
Shemaiah.
in need, everything. I mean, one girl, she was legally blind, and she was thrown out of her grandmother's house by her grandmother, who was also a member. So I had to deal with that.
Wow.
And my mother and I helped her find a great apartment, ADA compliant apartment,
Wow.
to the point where I was looking twice. I said, "Oh, this is nice."
Brenda said Shemay is full of history also. This girl is on fire. Yes, she is. She's got amazing stories. You guys don't know the 10th of she's definitely one of the most fascinating people I've ever encountered on YouTube. And the funny thing she would say is, I work harder moderating than I do at my own at my own job sometimes. She's very honest
Oh my
too.
goodness. But I must say, I was trained, of course, as you know, I was a faithful follower of Camel Dave, who loved to
Oh, absolutely.
go post on a daily. But also, I used to follow Casey Neistat. Remember when he used to
Oh,
post every day?
absolutely. I do too, because
And,
I wanted to improve my cinematography. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it was funny because a lot of people don't realize that I'm an old troll. And I used to joke a lot, but my main troll was being first. But I never said first. I just say hi.
Yeah.
And it really pisses people off.
I can't imagine Shemay being a troll, but she's got a bit of a she's got a bit of an untamed side. she's a work in progress still, like I am.
I don't, believe it or not, I don't mind the trolls. I'm cracking up laughing.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
funny.
yeah, WW gets on my nerves, but
Yeah.
I don't mind trolls.
Yeah,
in general.
it's fun, but I do
Because I
miss,
used to be a troll.
this is
But
its own.
I'm older now and obviously more mature,
Yeah,
so
I
I don't go there. But I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me at all the nonsense that goes on in the chat.
But have you seen now what I contended 2 years ago, a year after Dave's passing, that the amount of follow and interest in the RV community was directly proportional to his coverage of.
Yes,
Yes.
he was. Even though I believe he didn't like to go out in public too much, he had a lot of anxiety going out and about. He lived vicariously through them,
Yes.
and you can feel his enthusiasm. And I used to crack up. I'm like, look at Kimbo Dave sitting in the basement with this bare light bulb above him, giving his daily report in front of a washer and dryer.
And take some abuse sometimes too from people.
Oh yeah, but he
Yeah.
loved giving his little report, and it's
Yeah, but
funny. My mother does that as well. She, not the RV community, but in churches. We
Yeah.
call it church hop. She goes to online visits other
That's
churches,
good.
and she gives me a daily report, and it's like the same thing. It's so funny.
Are you seeing the side chat? Melody said, Shimei, you are amazing. Thanks for letting us hear more about you. Her life is amazing.
Oh,
The things-
I can yap. I can yap like nobody's business.
Not
But,
as good as your sister, but you're right.
No, not as good as her, because she is she's a little machine. She doesn't quit. She's like the Terminator. She keeps going.
Yeah, well, I hope that things continue. It sounds like things are going pretty good right now. You got a good hand.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed that you do self-enrichment for courses and things like that. I think that's pretty laudable to be doing something like that.
Yeah, and I love Camel Dave, and I look forward to him going on uploading videos every day at like 9:30 in the morning. I always look forward to it. And I like that type of structure where you don't have to be on too long, but it's nice to see people come on every day or every other day.
The thing I liked about him, I didn't care about the structure, but I thought he was very objective with his what he talked. I thought he was very objective in his analysis.
Yes, and he found you oddly compelling, Seattle Judy says. Yes, oddly compelling.
Yeah, that's it. I've been called worse. And
Me too.
well, it's a real honor. I'm so happy you called in, Shimei, because it's been a couple years, literally, since I had a phone and had a call-in show. So I want to make it a regular feature
Yeah,
going forward. So.
I enjoy it. 100 years ago, I used to work for a radio station.
Oh, wow. You got a radio
New Jersey
voice.
101.5.
Yeah, you have a radio voice, for sure.
Yes, it was a talk station, but I was a board operator
Okay, well,
and a call screener. So I would screen the calls. So
Yeah.
that it's funny how I'm a moderator now, all these years later, and you're doing like a call-in show. It's the same thing I used to do 100 years ago, right out of college.
And the nice thing, you didn't tell anybody how I abused you before you
Oh
became.
my gosh, Rosie's fat fingers all in the screen.
I had Shimei. Shimei's like those fat little chubby fingers are doing damage on the chat.
Yeah.
I even kicked and blocked Shimei.
Rosie's a menace.
I'm a menace, and Shimei's like, I don't have any. This is the last account. If this goes, Rosie, that's the end.
Oh my God.
That's the end of me. That's
I'm a low-level troll. I'm not a Carlos Martinez level troll.
Oh,
I have
man.
102.
No, you're not a Carlos Martinez. Carlos Martinez
and then
is
we were
a.
going into my secret stash. of
I don't know if Carlos Martinez is a troll or just a mental case myself. I don't know. I mean, the jury's out in my mind. That guy is like uber weird. Anyway, Shimei, I'm so happy you called in tonight. I'm so happy your mother's doing well and your sister and Send me some pictures if you get a chance of the church. I would love to be able to see them, to see what's going on. Honestly, I was pretty heartbroken when you sent those pictures to me.
Yeah, it was really unexpected what happened.
Yeah.
But like I said, we're on our way back to business.
That's great, because everybody loves trees until they don't love trees. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness! Growing up in an urban area, trees were beautiful, and it was like a treat to go into a suburban or bucolic type area.
Yeah.
But now,
now you see the damage that trees do. It's
they're a liability of the money I have to spend to cut them down. Then you got to argue with people about cutting down trees, and the squirrels and every other critter. And oh my goodness!
You still have my phone number. I don't have yours because I lost the phone. So just when you initially text me, just say it's Shimei, and then I'll know it's.
Okay.
Okay.
No
All right.
But anybody can call me. As you see, my name is that's my real name on there, so that's my email. So
if you need
wants to reach out to me at any time, please do.
Ministerial
I
counseling.
love talking to people.
You want to just...
I see you. I talk to Brenda all the time.
Yeah. So it's okay, Shimei. It's excellent to talk to you, and you're the best of the best of the best.
All right.
All right. There it is. There it is. The do-it-all lady of YouTube for sure. Take care, Shimei. Thank you for calling me. All right. Take care.
Thank you for taking my call.
Oh, absolutely. All right. Take care.
Bye.
Wow, what an amazing person. So we still got a half hour to go before we head over. I'm going to get a couple $100. And we're going to wing it into the slots tonight. I don't know what we're going to play. This has got to be Naomi.
Yes, it is, Naomi.
How good am I, right? I know. What's going on, babe?
Just watching a movie right now. Watching you.
Yeah, what did you think of Shimei? She's pretty well, she's a nice lady.
Yeah, she's pretty cool to listen to her life stories and her life stories in her church and stuff like that, and in her work. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, she speaks so well, and the thing that most amazes me about Shimei is her energy level to even take self-enrichment courses and write papers and do this while taking care of everything else. I just think, wow, it's pretty amazing. So what's going on? Pretty rough weather out in Oakdale, huh?
Let me tell you about the rough weather. Yesterday, it was like pretty clear out, for about the morning hour, and then like around 1:30.
Do me a favor, babe. Back your mouth slightly a little further away from the phone there, so we hear you. You have great, yeah.
Is it better?
Much better.
Yeah. So yesterday, weather-wise, like around 1:30 over here in the afternoon, the sky just opened up big time. Thunder, heavy rain, hail. The pathways into where I live were flooding and stuff like that.
Wow.
How about you, Alan?
It was terrible. Today was awful. I mean, it's just that's all the darkest clouds out here, and they just came in, just downpoured, and the temperature dropped like 11 degrees in like 15 minutes or something. It's cold. But 49 degrees in Vegas. Come on, man. It's not.
That is
yeah, it's ridiculous. And I told Mr. Z's, I told him, I'm not going out tonight. I mean, I'll walk locally here, but I said, the roads are so bad with flooding and stuff. I said, don't even try to come down here tonight. We'll just, I'll do something local. I want to go over and do the slots a little bit tonight and try to get this last $100 in tonight so we can hit the 9200. tonight. So how's your family doing?
We're doing great. Just getting ready for Thanksgiving and everything.
Your mom doing okay?
Yeah, she's doing all right.
All right, good. And your cousins and everybody?
Everybody's fine.
So tell me, when is it Christmas time? You make all the loaded tamales, or is it in Thanksgiving
We
time?
do like 3 weeks before Christmas, so we
Okay.
get them all done and in the freezer.
Yeah, so that's almost like around your birthday. What is your birthday, the 3rd or the 4th? I keep forgetting.
The 3rd.
3rd, okay, because I got the boss I got Missy Jen on the 7th, and then I got the boss like on the 14th. So there's a lot of stuff going on in December. So do you guys put up a tree for the holidays or anything?
Yes, we do.
That's cool. So what is Christmas like in the LDS church? Do they have Christmas carols and things?
Yeah, we have a Christmas party that we put on and have dinner and then like a show and then have Santa come for the kids.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
It's a great community. And where is the LDS church that you go down? Is it in where is
It's
it?
here in Oakdale. It's here in Oakdale on A Street.
Okay. Did I see it when I was there, or did I drive past it, or?
No, you probably didn't.
Okay. It's not like a full-on temple, right? It's
No,
okay.
no. It's just a building.
Okay. But it's a nice community, right? Good people.
Yes.
Yeah. So let's say somebody's in trouble in the community there. Are they able to come to the church and get groceries? Because I think in the LDS you're supposed to have a year of grocery. The Latter-day Saints they don't.
What can happen is if somebody is in need, they would have to talk to a bishop of a congregation,
Okay.
and then the bishop will get a hold of the Relief Society president, and then go from there.
Okay, but I'm saying the average is supposed to be self-sufficient, and aren't you supposed to have like a year's worth of
Yeah,
food?
yeah, like the food storage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, but they will help you if the need is dire. And all
Yeah.
that. So, but they
Yeah.
they value that self-sufficiency, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I missed it. I probably rode past it, Alan, but I didn't. I'll have to check it out when I'm down in December. I'm trying to still squeeze it in around your birthday, babe, but it might be, I got Mr. Z's vacations coming up. I got to come right down here, and we're going to take a small road trip up 95 to Goldfield and up to Tonopah up there. So I still think there's a great chance I'll be able to come in and then do the overnight in Sonora. So it's going to be great to see you and Alan again.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yep.
Yeah, my church building. Yeah, it's off the main. It's like in a suburb kind of
Okay.
thing area.
All right. It's not near Skunzy,
No,
the
No.
chocolate factory. Damn.
no, it's not.
Yeah. What was the other big factory? I guess that was. I don't know if that ConAgra factory is still going down there. Process.
Yes, it's going strong.
Okay, that's good. Thank goodness for that. But that's good. We'll
A
say.
lot of our canned foods that end up on grocery shelves come from there.
Oh, I know. It's huge.
Yeah.
I see the tomato trucks running up the valley after harvest, heading up that way to have them all processed up there. But I couldn't remember.
Follow those trucks and get the ones that have fallen off the back of the truck.
Yeah, but I couldn't remember if Post still had a manufacturing operation up there, or Post cereal.
Post, I don't. The cereal.
Yeah, General.
I think it's in. I don't know where it's at. It's somewhere here in the valley.
Alan probably knows. Yeah, because Janet's father worked there at the post factory there. She said they used to be able to bring home all kinds of cereals and stuff from there.
Alan, if you can hear me, where is that post cereal factory at? Did we post it in the chat?
Yeah, I understand what you do. Yeah, she's okay. I can understand what she's got the phone close to her mouth. You can even sit it down on a desk or something like that.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, they're just saying maybe sit it down on a. We can hear you so well from no matter where, even if the phone is a foot away from you, we still hear it fine. So you're probably holding it right up to your mouth. It's fine. We understand what you're saying there. So tell me about one tradition that you have for Christmas that you really love in your family.
Well, we just started this. My cousin Carissa, she does this little. What's that tradition Carissa started, Mom? About the one present that she goes out to all the families in our family. What is that? What's that called?
Like a family present?
She just started like giving out not like a picture or something.
Some family.
Something that's meaningful to everybody in the family.
So it's like some family center type of gift. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Like something that people can hold on to. That's family. That's a good tradition. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, like last year, she gave out a picture of my grandparents.
Yeah, do you see what
And
Alan?
everybody started crying.
Alan posted the reply on there. I don't know if you can see the chat. He said, to the best of his knowledge, that the post is gone, but you never knew where post was. At General Mills or whatever is long gone. General Foods or whatever is long gone out there. Okay, I got it. So, yeah, he said General Foods was and they closed. Okay, so.
Okay.
I guess Scunsy's the last major employer down there. I don't know. Yeah, we've raised $91.05. We need another $95 to bring us up to $9,200. We just need a couple of heroes and sheroes out there to make that happen. So Naomi, encourage people. Tell them, honey, give.
Come on, let's get it up to Rosie's goal tonight. That'd be fun. That'd be cool.
Yeah, it's an easy goal tonight, right? It's a simple one tonight.
Yep.
So I'm changing battery packs here. We're getting ready to go do a little gambling tonight over at the casino because quite honestly, the weather's so crappy.
Put on a jacket.
I don't have a jacket, babe. I was too dumb to bring one. I thought it would be nice, clear weather, and I'm just in this hellish, crappy.
You're gonna feel frozen rosy tonight.
Yeah. So, let me see what time it is. What time do we got here?
It's almost 20.
Yeah, we got about 20 more minutes, and we'll see if anybody else is gonna call in. But it sounds like you're doing great.
Yeah, we are.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm in charge of, for Thanksgiving this year, I'm in charge of a veggie platter, like a dip kind of thing.
Like an onion dip or something like that?
No, it's a jalapeno popper dip.
What is it?
A jalapeno popper dip.
I can't understand what jalapeno?
A jalapeno popper dip.
Oh, it's a jalapeno dip. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good.
And then I'm going to be doing like a pickles and olives and all that too.
Okay, it sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, do you have a turkey?
Somebody else is doing the turkey, not us.
Okay, but where will you all meet? At your place or wherever?
We're meeting at the Bonnie's.
Okay. All right. They have enough room for everybody?
It's closed on that day, so we got the restaurant.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Nice. How many people will come?
Probably just the family will be coming.
That'll be fun. That'll be
Yeah.
fun. Let's see. What did Just Be say? Maybe an extra shirt, rosieokelly. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, an extra shirt. I'm fine. I got a shirt underneath it here. It's just I wasn't expecting this. I've been coming here so many years. This weather, which is going to be passing, it's going to be nice after tonight or early tomorrow. It's going to be
Is that
nice.
gonna be
It's going to
snow
be. It's going to be
anywhere?
up in the hills, up in the mountains here. There's snow. But next week it's going to be in the low 60s and the upper 40s, and it's going to be sunny, so it's going to be fine. The weekend looks good. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday look fine, so it's going to be good. Just this came at the beginning, but it allowed me to do some project. I had a photography project to do in the church today, so it was good. I could work inside, so.
So what's for dinner tonight?
I think I'm gonna maybe get chicken tonight from from Binion's, or else I'll get a big Cobb salad from the coffee shop over there. I haven't quite decided yet, but we need to go bet a little bit of money at the casino and see if we can have some luck.
I'm not gonna be like Amanda, rooting for your loss. I hope you get some success tonight when you go out and put a little bit in the slot machine.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It seems to me this year, 2026, it's been incredibly hard to get a sub game going. I mean, it's almost impossible to get a sub game. You used to be able to sit down and within maybe 8 or 9 minutes, you'd be in you get 3 gold coins in Buffalo Gold or some kind of thing to give you a chance to make some real money. So I don't know. Take care, Shemay. Thank you. Thank you.
To me, I think those machines are rigged anyways.
Well, of course there is. They have the edge right away. I mean, it's right. I mean, the house always wins. So
They want the big betters.
yeah, so I understand that. But when you're not winning anything at all, it becomes a little, it becomes a little irritating, I want to say. Because I remember when you played Buffalo Gold and you would have that screen just filled with buffaloes and multipliers. Not anymore. So I know that things have changed. I know that things have changed a lot. So you guys can decide whether you want to do Dragon Link tonight, 88 drums, or whatever we do tonight. Money Train, we have do it all. I'm not going to do the thing that builds the word bonus. That's bullshit. Oh wow, look at Brenda. I had to backtrack to donate. You got the 95. We have achieved our goal tonight.
Awesome!
Brenda, thank you. The moderator could please confirm that. And if anybody else wants to exceed the goal tonight.
Was that Brenda who did that?
Yeah, Brenda did that. Let's look
Right
at
on,
that.
Brenda.
Let's look
Rock
at that.
and roll.
Yeah, rock and roll. Let's look at that big tote board and see where we stand right now. Anyway, honey, I'm going to let you go. We're going to get ready to head over.
Getting ready to boogie woogie?
Yeah, we're going to boogie woogie, so you make sure to bring me some good luck tonight over there. Okay,
Okay,
Brenda,
babe.
you're amazing. Have you tried playing deuces? Are you talking about deuces wild? I'm not sure. I cut my teeth on
Whatever
deuces.
you want.
All right, babe. You take care. All the best to your
Bye,
mom.
you too.
All right, love you. Take care. All
Love
right.
you too. Goodbye.
Bye. He's a good kid. All right, so that's the end of calling now. I'm going to go ahead and shut down. Oh, I play deuces. Well, generally people don't like, yeah, thank you, Brenda. You're wonderful. I notice people, I mean, we can play some video poker tonight, for sure, but people like Dragon Link, but I'm not going to make a big bet tonight. Let me just shut this phone down here. I'm still trying to get used to this doggone thing. There we go, power off. So that was fun. We had some great calls tonight. It was great to hear from everybody. Let me just shut this down. All right, there we go. Turn off the Bluetooth. All right, there we go. That's worked out pretty good. I mean, I'm getting much better at not fucking up the call-in stuff. I'll tell you that. I mean, I've been known to do that. No, I'm not really tired. I'm just kind of windblown today. It's running a fundraiser. Thank you, Amanda Hug and Kiss. You look haggard. I mean, what the fuck? Why even go live? Haggard. Son of a bitch. I'm in bed, lighting, everything else. I'm trying to do a fundraiser. All right, let's get moving, man. We got to get some money out. We got to hope that it's not pouring out here. Let me take a look. Yeah, Amanda, hug and kiss. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. All right, let's get moving here. Can you believe that? Haggard. Yeah, I mean, it's shit, man. I'm tired. Yeah, I don't do a filter and all that stuff. What you see is what you get. Plus, this is terrible here to have this interrogation light above. Hey, seal waiter, how you doing? What's going on? Better now? Oh, yes, you're so handsome. Yes, I know. Thank you. All right, let's get out of here. Hold it. This thing's touching the button. Damn it. All right, there we go. At least they got the heat turned on in the room. Hey.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
How you liking your raise?
Yeah, I hate it. I can't. Well,
You can't work?
November's been terrible. Huh?
I think everywhere.
It's been awful. Yeah, I'm still working projects and stuff over here.
Oh, there you go.
Good to see you.
See ya.
Oh, man. Wow. You smell is the weed. Yeah, it's starting to rain again. We're going to have to hightail it over here. I hope we don't get assaulted tonight. On the streets, I'm such a prime target. I'm so haggard. That rain is coming. Yeah, I got to turn off the Wi-Fi. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'll be back in a minute. Somebody pocket dialed. Thank you, Brando. You're amazing. Thank you for everybody. It's been supportive. Here comes the rain again. Yeah, it's just the lighting is really weird in there. I feel like I'm in a prison or something. I'm being interrogated. You can't beat the good looks, but you can be under a shitty light. It's terrible. See right here, rain. Oh, I'm such a sunshine person. I'll bet there's going to be nobody in the Cortez tonight. Oh, it's so cold. Yeah, everybody's wonderful. I don't like rain. I don't like rain. It shouldn't be raining in Las Vegas.
Wait.
I didn't. Who thought about a poncho? But it rains like 20 days a year down here or something. Hey, Mystery. You back again? Oh, man. It's an ill wind that blows no good. Hey, how you doing, Cobra John? There's nobody around. Look at this. Oh, Corky, it's terrible for me. I'm not psychologically suited for rain. All right, I got to sit this down for a minute while I get some money out. Yeah, it's very close. Yeah, hold on a minute. Stand by. Nice to see you, Cobra John. Hope it doesn't snatch my card. They want to charge you extra to charge. Check your balance. Processing the request. Give me my card back. Yeah, we're in the El Cortez. I'm getting some money. They're gonna give me these bills. It's so stupid. I'm gonna have to break them. They always give me 100 for something. I'm not putting a whole 100. Just stand by. I got to break one more 100. Let's see, we'll get 520 for that. No, honey, I got a date tonight. Thank you. All right, let's see what we're going to play tonight. Buffalo Stampede sucks. Should hit the little morons here. You think we should do Hot Wheel? Ooh. Yeah, slow rolling. I wonder if we should do the Devil Wheel or whatever tonight. Ooh. Hot stuff. All right, let's see which side. Abstracts, fortunes, hot stuff, fired up fortunes. We're gonna play 100 here. All right, let's sit this here. I'm just setting this up for a minute while I get the money out. Stand by. Let's see, we're going to start with, let's see what we do with 20 bucks here. I'll pull it back so you can see. Let's get this back here. Let's see if we can widen that any. It's about as wide as we can get here. All right, let's play 100. Oh, we got no volume at all? This really irritates Huggins. There we go. Here we are, guys. Yeah, they got the psychology that you think that this thing's gonna blow anytime, Seal. And they always leave you hanging. Boom. You think you're gonna win something? There you go, Elmer. Let's put a little kibosh on it. There we go. Spread the love, baby. Let's get those legs up in the air. Yeah. Get them legs up in the traps. It's like you just don't get a sub game here. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. Should we switch machines here? You know what I mean? Seal, get them legs up in the air, baby. We'll get one more spin here. Now I got it turned up as high as it goes. All right, let's move over here. This thing's sucking eggs, this thing. Let's go over here. Fired up freaks. Oh, fortunes. Hold on a minute. Here we go. Let's play this baby. Nothing. It's weak as hell. All it does is shake around this POS. You never get it. Pays to be a low roller these days. Man, can you believe how bad these machines are? No sub game, guys. That's it. All right, we got 80 cents. We're out of here. Oh, man. Well, what do you want me to do, Mystery? I got to be entertaining a little bit. Right? I mean, what am I supposed to do? Spooky Link. All the prizes are so small now. Yeah, this is not the same as the Wicked Wheel. This is like some kind of weird ass variation on it. Some kind of weirdo variation on it. Well, you tell me, mystery. Dun, 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 do, 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 do. Foudale. I don't know if you know what that is. People seem to like the mummy game. I don't know. I don't even think you can find the Wheel of Fortune anymore. All right, let's see. House of Drag Queens, House of Dragon, I mean. Everything's spooky linked now. Now it's a 5-cent denomination. So you know they're getting greedy. There's a Wheel of Fortune over there. Wheel of Fortune. Ooh, look at all these prizes. Ooh. This guy's just hanging at the machine. That machine just paid out right there. Holy shit, 87 bucks. That machine's dead. No, mystery, I'm not getting dinner till later. Cheap. One time we hit on that thing, didn't we? Do, 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 do. Ba, ba, ba. I don't even recognize some of these games. Yeah, that's it, Piper. I'd say we roll 20 bucks through here. Oh, boy. Doodle doo 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 doo. Make sure that volume is all the way up. Stand by a minute. Let's see what we get out of here. Anyway, we're going to put 20 bucks in here. Sometimes I have decent luck. Let me see if I got my card. Hold on a minute. I might have my player card here. Hold on a minute, we're looking for the player card. What's up, Supernova? There we go. Stick that thing in. It never takes properly. Ding dong. Oh man. How do they do this? This doesn't even work. They don't even give a shit. Shit. You believe it? How you doing, Lieutenant Dan? I don't know what foo, non-foo. I've never seen foo, non-foo before. All right, here we go. We got the volume all the way up? We do. That meant nothing. $0.20. Woo! Oh, that looks good. Oh, shit. That's it? That's the whole shebang? That's the whole show? Yeah, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Brenda. Amazing. Ooh! Other thing. Do. Yeah, the great white buffalo. Come on, man. We need action. Oh, imagine if I had a buffalo in that one. Come on. Let's go. That's the first gold coin I've seen. I don't like to see that weirdo little fox come up. There we go. We need multipliers here. Dude, I don't like this fox. Looks weird to me. It's like it's laughing at me. All right, let's go. Yeah, I guess if you see somebody, wow, look at that, another. Come on, make something decent here, bro. All right, one more pull and then we're off of this. Yeah, that was very kind. All right, we're out of here. I think this baby gave all it's got to give tonight. All right, let's look around a little bit. We got Dragon Link over here. There's usually people playing there. Oh, here's the Wheel of Fortune. It wiped out the people here. That's good. Let's see. This guy just pissed it all away, so this is good. Let's see. Here we go. All right, here we go. 5 lines is 5 credits.
We're so glad you stopped by. Let's have some fun.
Oh, let's go ahead. Yeah, where's the volume? It's so cold in this place tonight. Where's the volume? Yeah, but Deuces Wild is a card game. I don't know if people want to... I don't know if people... I'll leave it to you guys. It seems pretty weak here. Yeah, it seems pretty weak. Dragon Link.
That's a nice award.
All right, we're out of here. That's all we got.
Okay. You go first and then.
This kind of Dragon Link or the other kind? I'm tired of freezing over here. It's a dud game. So cold over there. They're not used to this cold wave came through. Phoenix Link. Here's Fire Link. Is that 88 drums or something? I don't know. Let's get a little input here, guys, and hit that thumbs up button if you're just coming in tonight. We got kind of a low night tonight. We could do Firelink if you want. We could do 150 bet. Free beer game. What's going on over there? Oh, Dan, come on, dude. All right. Oh, Vanna, okay, so, all right, we're going to give Jennifer. We have to go into the other side to get the coin in games. Games are terrible now. All right, we'll try this. I feel like this might be lucky tonight. Dan, don't jinx me. I can't even pull the thing out. What the hell's wrong with it? Oh, shit. Thing was stuck under there. Son of a gun. Let's try this. Thank you, Dan. Let's make sure the volume's up. Oh, this goofy thing again. Don't ever go by what that says. The sound is good. Come on, let's get a quick hit here. Picked up a little something there. It's all just smoke and mirrors. There ain't nothing going on. It's impossible to get a sub game these days. All right, I'm saturated on this thing. This is sad, Corey. This is Vegas 2025, bro. This is it. This is it. All the games are like goofy dick games now. All the games are like goofy. You can't even find a Dragon Link here anymore. We can't find 88 drumsticks. That's smaller. That might be an idea. They must pay so much money and then they don't want to pay for the 88 drums anymore. They don't want to pay the price anymore. Because it costs a lot of money for popular games. All these are just BS variations.
It's not on time, but it's you have to.
I just can't get enthusiastic about any of these.
That's not it, is it?
Yeah, they take out all the 88 drums, all the good games they remove all the time. That's a beautiful bar down here. Yeah, the knockoffs don't pay. But that's all you got in here now is just knockoffs. Like all these machines are shitty knockoffs now. High limits. There's Autumn Moon. That thing filleted me before. All right. I hate to say this bitch owes me. Needs him a bullhorn. 5-cent machine. All right. Oh shit, I just bet 5. Oh shit. What the hell am I doing? Where's that damn moon? I cursed her in Chinese. Moon cakes. But yet you're here, Tyler. Yet you're here. Yeah, turn the volume up. I think it's all the way up. All right. We didn't do anything on that one. All right, let's go play some video poker. So cold in here. Oh, here we go. Time to do a dancing drums. Here we go. Stand by. And you're always here every day, Tyler. That makes you a bigger chump than me. Here we go. Here we go. Could I get a, yeah, Michelob Ultra? Thanks. We're going to have a beer. Yeah, we're going to play this after a while. Yeah, he's always here. I love that. The volume up. There we go. Let's get some drums action. I don't think the player's card really makes a difference. I could try sticking it in again. Well, hey, Kelly. Yeah, I'm getting a free drink right now. Remind me not to leave my card in. None of these cards work. Oh, I got the wrong one, no wonder. Ah, shit. Well, your wish might come true, Tyler. 26 is going to be an interesting year. No, I guess I don't have a card here. You're going to be very happy. The legend returns. Luck be a lady tonight. Luck be a lady tonight. All right, here we go. Thank you. Let's bust that pot, baby. Let's bust that pot. Yeah, you could be a very happy camper, Tyler. Your dream comes true. Oh, that's $8 right there. Hey, cheers, Seal. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at the El Cortez. The little jackpot. We're going to play this out for, I think we're going to put $100 through this baby tonight. I talk about everything. That's good. I thought that was more. All right, let's see. We got the volume all the way up. Let's do it. Come on, everybody. Luck be a lady tonight. You think that thing would have smashed that bowl wide open up there? Wide open. Good night, mystery. Oh, we got 2 drums, man. Wow. Go for the grand poobah, that's it. Luck be a lady tonight. I'm getting so many of these things, but they're not paying off at all. But I feel good with the bet size and everything. I feel like something's gonna pop here. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. This could be a legendary night. Yeah, big bowl of perceived progression. Well said, Hitchcock Blonde. Well said. We're not doing too bad. Luck be a lady tonight. Look, Tyler got all excited. Here's something you don't hear very often. All right, come on, baby. Luck be a lady tonight. Grease that joystick. How you doing, Ma Rich? Boy, I wish we could get 3 drums on here. That's the end of that. I didn't get shit. Oh, come on, man. This thing should blow the top off of this baby. Look at Tyler, got all excited. Oh, we just keep filling this baby up. Yeah, you'd have on a diaper. No, I think I'm going to get some chicken tonight. I'm going to save that for Friday night. Come on, baby. We're going to keep rolling with this thing. I never saw Tyler so excited tonight. All right, let's throw another 20 in. Can't be this bad. The Z-Man, the weather was too bad, Dan. The weather was too bad today to even drive. It was awful. Flooding roads. I told them don't even bother coming down here. It was so bad. No more pansy. Man, we're not getting jack down here. Yeah, the flooding was too bad today. I'll be leaving next Wednesday. I think this gold thing is like a wall. I can feel like we're actually doing it. We're actually getting closer to something. I feel like the dancing drums are going to be here soon. Oh, look at all this crap, man. 18 bucks. Yeah, that's not bad, Dan, right there. We're being patient. What we need is some dancing drum action. This guy's got 1850 and the thing's going crazy like nothing. We're sticking with this machine tonight. All right. We got to get some kind of sub game in here. Welcome into the little jackpot, everybody. With the legendary El Cortez. Right here. Come Oh, we need some drums. It was like pulling teeth. Don't give you anything here. Sure ain't like the old days here. I'm waiting for the lid to get blown off of this thing. I thought you could win with 3 drums, isn't that it? Don't you get 3 drums and you win? Yeah, I thought 3 drums and you win. We're getting some hits to keep even here. Used to be the lid would blow off of that baby. All right, I sense we're pulling off on this one a little bit. Yeah, we definitely cooled off on this baby. Yeah, I've been here too long without a sub game. So if we go down to 20, we're moving on again. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that. 3 drums right there. Yeah, I just wanted to play it once. All right, we'll move on. Really tight. This Tyler is the worst thing about Vegas now. How tight everything got. All right, let's go down to the poker room. It's gonna be cold down here. Golden nuggets. Oh boy. 20 Mule Team, Death Valley, Borax. That's pretty cool. The mules are the only thing that won't kick over in the heat. There's Miss Atom Bomb. Miss Atomic Bomb. She's got a hell of a mouth on her. She's got a hell of a mouthpiece. I'll tell you that. Shit. Oh, man. Got a hell of a mouthpiece. Do you know I do work at a church, right, Tyler? I'm in the middle of a fundraiser which you haven't supported. Oh, that's right. You've been living under a rock. Here we go. Marilyn Monroe had terrible hygiene. Where are we going to give that? We'll give it to the Opportunity Village. Guy's pissed off. These people pound these machines all day long. Yeah, it's so cold over here. What is it? All they got is double. They don't have Deuces Wild anymore around here. Good luck. Triple bonus. Let's see, what do we got? What the hell is this? What is this? I don't even know what the hell it is. Double. Joker poker. Joker's wall. That's dollar. We're not playing dollar. Oh boy. It's all smoking around here. I wish they'd turn the heat on in this place. I guess we'll try the double. Everything's smoking at El Cortez. These are all dollar. What the hell? All dollar. I wonder why nobody's playing them. Shit. Classic corn. This is all we got right here. This is the last of the 25-cent machines. They're going to get rid of these next year. They want everybody to move up to dollar. All right, here we go. This garbage. Let's get a royal tonight. The always indomitable ace king. Man, that breeze coming through is brutal tonight. Garbage. Garbage. Ooh. We almost had a flush on that. right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's garbage hands. Of a kind. I don't know, you think the people know what's a good one? These people got the machine tied up right here. They'll hold a machine for you. You tell them you're going to eat. You could leave your money on the table forever, it'll be there. We got ace. I guess we should have pulled for the, I did that too fast, shit. We should have pulled for the flush. There's no way to get 2 cards to a straight flush. There ain't no way. Let's get 4 3s with an ace kicker. Flush, no. Yeah, it's like saving. They think it's a good seat, which is not the case with video poker. Luck be a lady tonight. Luck be a lady tonight. Oh, we're getting garbage here tonight. Yeah, I went too fast on that one. You're right. That was my screw up. All right, let's put another 20 in. We're gonna put 40 bucks in here, and that's gonna be it tonight. This is cold sitting in here. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We'll put 40 bucks in.
Sí, me agarré la pinta ahí. No me acuerdo bien cuando yo estaba. No nada, ¿y ahora?
Good night, Alan. All right. Here we go. Deal them up. Wouldn't that be amazing to get a Royal tonight? I've gotten 5 in my life. One was a 50-cent Royal. I didn't even know it was in a 50-cent machine. It was amazing. All right, let's go. Hit those thumbs up, guys. Yeah, the whole thing is shaking here. Luck be a lady tonight. I'm wounded. All right. See, I'm telling you, stuff. Let's get 4 2s with an ace kicker. Oh, 2 pair. Come on, baby. Come on. We need to get 4 of a kind. Sucking down a lot of juice tonight, I can tell you that. Let's get a full house here. We got to be a little bit patient tonight. Let's see. It'd be nice to get 4 deuces with an ace kicker here. Come on, 1 flush, baby. You should. No, I didn't pass up full house potential. Ace, queen. Luck be a lady tonight. Luck be a lady tonight. Here we go. Oh, that machine sounds bad. Huh? These guys will pound these machines for hours. Hours. Well, if I did, it was my bad. There's not many hands on this play. 3 eights. Come on, let's get 4 of a kind. 4 aces. It's not much here. 250. C screen for progressive. I don't know. What a garbage. Yeah, it's painful. I hear you. Garbage. Let's get a royal. We are 3 of a kind. Yeah, 2 pair pays the same as a single. It's a 1 pair. They've adjusted these odds so they're terrible these days. Come on, baby. Let's get some 4 of a kind action going here. Boy, we haven't even got 1 flush tonight. Maybe this machine is cursed. I don't know. What are you talking about? Go for the straight. Here's your straight. There's no straight potential here. You think I'm going to try to draw to a 5 here? Think I'm going to draw? For you? Break the return. These keys are so greasy. This place smells. It's cold. It stinks. It's cold. Let's get 4 kings anyway. It's like impossible to get 4 of a kind here. One flush tonight? Nope. Ooh. One flush tonight? Boy, these cars are terrible. We got it straight. First straight we got to one. Yeah, I have to say nice things to it. I know. I'm not treating it nice. I know. Please be nice for me tonight. That's all right. I needed a little break today. Light of my life, on moonlight. Come on, baby, let's get something good tonight. It's been a while since I've had a real winning session. You would think this deck would level out a little bit. Up to the top penthouse, that's it. Oh, they'll love me up there. Oh, you played 25-cent poker. Isn't that amazing? Oh, you did so good. I am at max bet here. All right, we're going to pull for the Royal. Not really good hands, I'll tell you that. Can't seem to make four of a kind. Remember, what you see on YouTube is only people that, you know, recording good sessions and stuff a lot of times. All right, what's wrong with that? We're pulling for the full house. We didn't get it. Move some buckets. We got to move these refrigerators. We got to move these color TVs. That ain't working. Garbage hands. You gotta wonder when a machine's not taking. I'm better at live poker than this stuff. Live poker, I'm playing the person. I don't give a shit about the cards. Here, I gotta care a lot. All right, guys, let's pull to the four of a kind. All right. Yes, there it is. We're now out of here. There we go. Dun, 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 dun.
Four of a kind.
Yeah, about time. Only took a couple $100. I hope they don't have to reload the machine. Please have enough coins. Don't make somebody come over here. That takes forever. No, keep going. Don't stop. Okay. All right, there we go. Thank goodness. Sometimes you got to sit there and wait till they reload the machine. Boy, Tyler, you're like a stuck needle tonight, dude. Yeah. Funny thing is they have a machine that'll count it here, but you give up 10% on it. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it only took a couple $100. Really? Nothing. Yeah. You know how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, I live with something. I leave with something, yeah. There you go.
Saan ang punta, kuya? Mataas?
Yes.
O, wag sa baba kasi mainit doon. Ayun na, nakakabang na.
Not too heavy. I can manage it. Ma Rich. Holy shit. That's funny as hell. Oh, shit. Man, that's funny. I wonder if it's pouring rain outside. I can't show the live stream at the cave. Sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right, that makes me feel pretty good. I hope it's not raining outside. Let's go take a check. No, there's no cash out fee unless you're dumb enough to use the automated counter. Well, I cashed out 68, put 40 through there. I don't know, probably broke even on that. Hey Jenny, how you doing? Shit, please don't be raining. Shit, it's raining. Fuck. All right, hold on. Shit. I gotta put my hood up over here. I got my hood up over the... Yeah, it was fun. I like going out on a winning note. Gonna be anybody out here tonight. Yeah, I tipped the cashier, I did. Yes, I did. I think that's good form to always tip a little bit. it's not really raining, but it is miserable tonight. All this water. Shit. Nobody out tonight. Cold. We're gonna go get a chicken dinner here. Well, it was fun. We left all that on the winner, 4 or 5s. I wish it had been 4 deuces with an ace kicker. Would have been 8. Would have been $200. Thank you, guys. We achieved our goal of 9,200 tonight. Thank you. At the electric cock or whatever that is, I don't know. It'd be nice to sit in front of that fireplace tonight over there. Look at that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, everybody's inside. It is cold tonight. I'm sorry, Amethyst, you don't feel well. Oh boy. Oh. Phew, you smell that sewer here. Your mother-in-law, huh? Yeah, I couldn't believe how cold it was inside of that casino. They still got the AC on. Woo! That's a chilly willy. Yeah, believe it or not, the AC is still on. It's not often it's cold enough to see your breath in Vegas. But it is tonight, washing away. There's nobody gonna be up here. I couldn't have much more shrinkage tonight. You'd be a turtle. You'd be turtling. You would absolutely be turtling down here tonight. Your sack would be like a frozen appendage. Woo! Like nothing going on here tonight. Yeah, maybe tonight, Scottish. I don't know. There's a lot of turtling down here tonight. I'm so sick of this Katy Perry song. That looks good, but I can't have any cars. The canopy is not really solid. It's not really a solid top. It's always the same. It's always the same artist all the time. People are like, I picked the worst time to come on vacation. Vegas has been terrible the last couple of days. But it's going to be over tomorrow. And the sun will be out. Girl's got to be cold now. No, I'm not going on. I don't even think the grill is out tonight. You'd have to be a nut to be an entertainer out tonight. Viva Vision! Oh, Tyler can't quit this chat. He's waiting for Rosie to return. Let me get that for you, man. There you go. You're welcome. You too. I'm really happy that security doesn't really care that much about video cameras and things anymore. Nothing like a couple solidly built. No, I'm not bored. But they've ruined it. It used to be a lot more different selection. Now they just play the same fucking Katy Perry over and over. That's it. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, bro? How you doing?
Thank you very much.
Shit. How you been?
What do you have today?
Yeah, the chicken I'm gonna have tonight.
Half chicken?
Yeah.
Chicken, right?
Yep. I'm gonna find my card here. Weather's so bad out there today.
It's cold dead outside, huh?
It's awful.
Let me just write this number down.
Yeah, try and give me a nice piece of chicken back there. This is to go.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Hey. How are you? Good, you? How's it out there?
17.75.
How much?
17.75.
Keep the change, yeah.
Thank you. Spicy or regular barbecue sauce?
Yeah, let me get the regular. The spicy's too much for me. Just tell them to give me a nice piece of chicken. Yeah?
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
Oh, okay, okay. I was like,
Susanna says she's gonna.
This was so good last night. I had half of it for breakfast today. Full rack, $22.99. You can't beat that.
We saw the one that's close. It's like 60 feet.
I might run on stage.
I'm like, oh shit.
You don't know her.
Yeah, I'm like, oh shit.
I'm inspired. Hold up, I gotta go. We're venturing out into the rain.
Oh, go left.
God,
Thanks a lot, man. That was good. I appreciate
good luck on the weekend. I hope it goes well.
Hopefully,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very good deal. It's a hell of a deal. Are you kidding me? Look at this I had last night. Seal hater, look at this, bro.
play a little
I had the brisket,
something and then go to bed.
We got a
$15.99. I had so much meat
Wow, no.
that I had like 3 big strips for breakfast today.
10:30.
Really good.
The world.
Really good deal.
No, you're still
And
young.
I'm young in the
the
dark.
chicken for $14.99, a half a chicken, dude. Come on. Corn on the cob, jalapeno. I don't eat the baked beans or the jalapeno, but it's a really good deal. Really good.
All right. And your glasses? Are you gonna just,
And my plastic
are you
straw.
just gonna,
We're not allowed plastic in Canada. No, no plastic straw.
they give you, so if you go to like,
Anywhere.
if you go to like a McDonald's or something, and you get a Coke or milkshake,
Well, coffee.
well, not so much coffee, but like if you get like a drink,
Fries are a little hefty at
when you get a
$3.99.
straw, it's painful. Roots taste the stuff. And
I know, but a lot of people have had my meat in their mouth, Tyler.
glasses.
I guarantee you that.
2 minutes of having it in there.
Oh,
We're crazy.
yeah, they
But
don't
come
allow
and
that.
visit. Your dollar's good.
Okay.
Come and have fun.
And
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you
are
guys.
you gonna just
Yeah.
hold your,
Yeah, meat sweats.
Good luck.
good luck, I need it.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
North Carolina. There's like hardly anybody around tonight. That's a great deal, though. Weisenheimer. Man, when's this weather going to get better?
Who knows? They said
Thank
it's
you,
gonna be
bro.
ready for it. They said it's gonna be ready for what, the next 2 days?
I don't even want to hear it, man. I'd be working outside. Have a good one, man.
Take care.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, you too. Johnny Moss, Chili Wills, Amarillo Slim, Jack Binion, Pugsy Pearson. You're talking about some of the greatest legendary poker players of all time. They do a nice job packaging this up. Keep it kind of hot. They always take care of me in here. Yeah, I just had to cut carbs way down. Watch your footing. Slippery when wet. Yeah, let's clean up the signal. Hopefully that signal's a little clearer. Hey, Seal, take care, man. Come in now. Yeah, look at these Chippendales, man. They gotta be cold. The Chippendales. Tyler's alright, he just not a lot going on in life. All night. Tyler continues the great troll tradition. Yeah, it's not often you see it like this down here. Feel that beat, rock the boogie, and light around with you. All night. Ooh. 4 t-shirts for $9.99. Can you imagine? They probably paid 50 cents a piece for them. Oh, that wind is from the northwest. It is cold. We're gonna rock the boogie. Be the red. Oh my. Oh man, it's like ill wind blows no good. Yeah, it is so miserable. This one takes the cake. There seems to be some kind of low pressure system that's just hanging around here. Maybe it'll refill Lake Mead. What's Ronnie saying? Is it? Yeah, it's wet, Ronnie. It is wet. Well, I'm glad we hit our objective of $9,200 tonight. Tomorrow we'll be gone for 9,500. We just keep inching our way forward here. Yeah, it's really cold tonight. That's a beautiful shot. Yeah, bag of chicken, man. Bag of chicken. I'm happy to have some chicken tonight. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be very happy that they helped out on the fundraiser. I'm just glad I came down here. It wasn't pouring rain like it was when I had to go down to the tent today. That was miserable. My feet haven't been dry for 2 days. But they finally turned the heaters on today, which is good. So that's a good deal. Taco time. Ed Hardy. That girl had somebody's name on her butt. And nothing going on here tonight. Taco Escobar. Two tacos and a beer for $8. Pizza place. Taco Escobar. Yeah, you pay $1.50 extra, but it's definitely worth it. Like there's enough here to have breakfast tomorrow too. Oh. Yeah, those days are gone.
What's over there?
You get the first one with the vaping machine.
It's a part street tacos. Hey Val, how you doing? Oh man, my hands are cold. I'm coming BF to Las Vegas next. So be at the Four Queens. Nice. Nice, Val. The Four Queens was nice. It was a good price. It was a good price at the Four Queens. Like $50 a night all in. Ooh, some of these limos are really garish. Really garish. Look at that sky over there, that weird blue. Isn't that weird? I don't know what that is. How long are you going to be down here for, Val? Yeah, I'm not used to rain. I'm used to cold. I mean, December can be brutal down here, but not so much the rain. It's like there's a joy juice explosion on that window. People with acid. Oh, 5 days ain't bad. With airfare, where are you coming from? Ooh, rough ghettos. You know, there aren't any real ghettos. But let me tell you, Tyler, Beverly Hills isn't what it used to be. It's not what it used to be. Here, the rain's kicking up again. Yeah, it's just a light sprinkle, but it's here. I'm going to be glad to get inside and eat. Whew, man. Oh, nice. Happy birthday, babe. This is the time when you don't see a lot of homeless, but they're in a lot of, they're squatting in a lot of houses and things.
You know, and then they gave him some good shit, and he'll be gone.
I hear it all the time. They gave him some good shit and he OD'd on it. I must hear that 10 times a day. I don't know. Not much going on in La Jolla. The most interesting thing is the La Jolla Ladies Bridge Club. Right on the bluff on beautiful green grass overlooking the ocean right there. Ooh. Yeah, I'd skip the zip line. I'd definitely do the wheel, but I would skip the zip line. It's too much for just going down a zip line. But the wheel could be good. It'll be crowded in April, May. There's the club. You want to work out in there? Oh man, almost back. Shoot. The sign's mostly turned off tonight. Whew, wow. I got a whiz. Whiz, whiz, whiz. The hell did you do about this weather?
Yeah, it started raining hard when you left.
Yeah, I wanted to be
Yeah, people know you always go there.
always. It's a great deal, like $14.99 for half a chicken. Where are you going to do better these days? Right? It's good. You get the player card. It's a good deal. Have a good night, sweetie.
You too.
Ah. It's like a lake out here. All right. Wow. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, boy. All right. Yeah, well, Nightbot's got a job to do. Right? Nightbot's got a job to do. Oh, man. I look like a thug tonight. This. Oh, shit. Fall over, dude. Like a thug tonight. Luck be a lady tonight. Luck be a tuna fish tonight. Oh, man. Let's get a beer. Wow. Whoo-wee. I needed that. It's kind of nice. It's a little bit warm in here. I didn't really put the heat on. I don't know what this light is. Who the hell knows? I don't know. Wow. All right. Wee. Let's get on the Wi-Fi. Here. Yeah, they switched over the heat today, which was great. And I confirmed that this afternoon. This has got some kind of leaking joy juice here. There's some kind of joy juice on there that's leaking all over. There's heat, yeah. Good night, Ma Rich. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. You guys gotta wait till they pull these out without spilling all the contents. It's got some kind of joy juice on the top of it. I don't want to waste a napkin on it. What we got here? Let's sit that over there. There's the chicken. Everything. We got our, let's see, the baked beans, I don't care about it, or the jalapeno. I do like the coleslaw. Oh boy. I've had better looking chicken this, but it's fall off, it's so tender. Thank you, Lord, for this delicious meal. let's get a beer. All right. Let's get a beer. Gone for 2 months. Wow, I wouldn't even be turning it on in the Rancho at all. Yeah, you get some chili nights. You get some chili nights. Yeah, we came out of the Cortez okay tonight. We had a lot of good fun. Play. I think we did all right on that. Let me pull that closer. Look at that there. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine. I guess heat is relatively cheap up there, since so many people have to run heat. I could be wrong, but that would be my general assumption. I'm not getting a cold. That would suck. Yeah, you're up in Saskatchewan there. That's like WT country, witch's tit country. Up there. Oh man, where's our fork? Yeah, you just don't use it. I mean, PG and F is too expensive. Most places in the country charge 12.5 cents per kilowatt hour. They're like 50 to 80 cents in PG and F land. How about that? All right, 6 to 8 inches or so. Not pretty cheap too, Justin. But I've noticed every year it hasn't been really cold. I don't think we were in the 20s one time last year. What the hell time is it? What time is it? Oh shit! What time did I go live? I don't even know how long I've been live. But we did achieve our goal today. That's good. It was a modest one. Yeah, I think it was so nice in the 80s. It was even nice in the 90s. There's a lot of stuff that's still cool about it. The coolest thing now is having friends down here that are happy to see it, is don't turn off their light and run the other way. When you show up, that's been the greatest thing. We got the corn on the cob. Had Melody calling, you know? Well, in that case, I guess I'll go ahead, close it out. I don't particularly want to eat in front of everybody, even though I never bothered me before. But 4.5 hours is a good jaunt tonight. So I want to thank, who was that just came in? Hey, Prez Trump, how are you? I want to thank everybody that came in tonight. Everybody was so awesome. We got every time I've set a goal for the chat, we've achieved it. We're coming into the final stretch. We're probably something around 78% here, which is great. And I feel like we can really, there you go, Tyler. We can really get this thing nailed into place. To my moderators, thank you very much. To those who called in, thank you. Especially those who donated. Thank you very much. Take care, everybody. Thumbs up are appreciated.